What up, Twitch world? How are we doing today? I hope we're all well. The second-hand store is now open, where we have, of course, slots that you get for free just for following, slots that you get for a monthly subscription, and slots you get for donating some bits. The important thing to remember, of course, though, is that all slots are welcome. We have with us over here, I'll just grab him, Night Shift Manager Umbreon, who is actually back at work, because we're kind of back to a nighttime stream, even though, you know, we're on a good sort of half hour early today. Lyra was quite sleepy, went down relatively easily. She didn't eat very much dinner, so whether or not she stays asleep is a different matter. But for now she is asleep, so here we are. Night Shift Manager Umbreon, of course, is here to keep us on track, making sure we stick to what we're doing, and he does a good job because we rarely get distracted. Leon, welcome in. How are you doing? So you will hydrate. I will. Do you have a particular pose you want the hydro homie selfie to be in for the thing? You do you. I could do that. Do a CK pose. Dances! Captivating Kong. Hey Dances, how you doing? And Leon, how are you doing? How are you both doing this fine Sunday? Not quite as good as Diddy Kong or Donkey Kong, but we'll take it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the problem... Oops, I tried in a box of music. Captive Kong sounds better, but you don't want to be called that. It sounds like an awful thing. I think you have to go back to Cutie Kong. Alright, I can just prop my phone up here. We got it. How's it going? It's going good, thank you. Been a pretty good day. I'm sort of got back into nights pretty good. Managed to stay up till about 6:30 this morning, which was good. Slept nicely until about 1 o'clock when my alarm went off. Got up, spent the day with Lyra and her auntie and uncle. Had a nice time. It's been good. She's gone to sleep relatively quick, so we're online sort of half hour earlier than normal. There's the Hydra Homies thing. But yeah, so been a pretty good day. I've also, over the last couple of weeks, managed to watch all 4 seasons of Stranger Things. Because that's what I've been doing with my time off. I've had a nostalgia day watching some Pokemon playing on PS1. Nice! What have you been playing on your PS1? Working on project stuff using a certain programming language. Ooh. Leon doing smart computery things that I will never understand. Right then. That's enough rabbiting from me. Let's get into the game. So the first B-side stream I did, I streamed for I think 4.5 hours, and I managed to do 3 levels. And then I did a stream for 4 hours, the other day and only managed to do 1 level. So we'll see how this goes. But they're getting tough is the point. But I did manage to get all the cassettes, so I don't have to do any backtracking getting cassettes now. That is right, because I did the 4 one last time, didn't I? Yeah. 1100 deaths. Just a mixture of games. Tomb Raider, Tekken 3. Tekken 3, one of the best fighting games ever made. Croc, amazing. I don't know Puzzle Fighter. Some other obscure stuff like Net Rose. No, I don't know that either. Oh wait, I need to put the audio on for you. Because this, I was just about to say this is some really cool music, but you can't hear it because I haven't done it. Now. On my days. I just want to hit that button. Yep. It's not going to happen. Oh, getting at the bottom will kill you. Okay. Come on, super something secret. Oh, I mean, I didn't quite know what the point of this little island was, but there was something super secret for coming over here. There must be something that this does. So I've been asking everyone in UNXO, what was the first console you owned and what was the first game you played? So the first console I owned was the SNES. I got it with Donkey Kong Country when I was 3. But the first game I played was Sonic the Hedgehog because my babysitter had a SNES and a Sega Mega Drive. Got it. And then I remember also that as well as, because I used to play at hers, I used to play Sonic the Hedgehog, and I can't remember what the name of it was, but there was a Mickey Mouse game she had on her Sega as well that was really good. And the first boss from it was a giant spider, and I remember the first time I ever got to it, I screamed. Like, she was downstairs doing something, and me as a 2-year-old was upstairs playing on the Sega, and I just started screaming. So she ran upstairs, and I was like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, "Oh, nothing, I just got to this boss." That's a valid thing that definitely happened. Never had a Nintendo growing up until 64, but always loved Nintendo stuff. Yeah, so I was the same with PlayStation. I didn't have a PlayStation until the PS2. The PS2 was the first console I paid for myself. Like, me and my brother went halves on it. We got a PS2 with Tekken Tag Tournament. Holy shit, this is a long room. What game came with you in 64? What was your first N64 game? I'm not sure if you're nosy about people's origin stories for video gaming. Yeah, me too. I'm trying to think what the first Nintendo games I played was. So, like I say, yeah, Donkey Kong Country was the game that came with my SNES. So that was, again, at my babysitter's, they had Super Mario All Stars, so I used to play that. And they had the Aladdin game, tie in with the movie one. And everyone says that the Sega Mega Drive version is better, which I've never played. But I used to think the SNES one was really cool. I really like the SNES one. So if the Sega Mega Drive one is better, it must be incredible. Because the SNES one was really good. Fuck, I just missed it. But yeah, so those were sort of the first things. And obviously, when I was about, I had other, I'm trying to think what other really early games I played. So I used to remember playing a lot of FIFA 96, I think it was, maybe 98. One of the really old FIFAs on my SNES. I used to play a lot of that. obviously the original Mortal Kombat I got when I was about 5. Like, that was fucking awesome. But again, I didn't find out until an adult that the Sega Mega Drive version had blood and like dead bodies in the background and stuff. Because the SNES version had that all taken out and like Nintendo censored it. For me, I had the Mega Drive. First game was Sonic the Hedgehog. I was pretty young when I had that though. I got really into video games when my brother got the PS1 with Tekken 2 and Destruction Derby. Oh, I remember playing Destruction Derby. I mean, Tekken 2 was better, but like, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember these. You gotta boost them. Oh my god, Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I had the original Mortal Kombat on the SNES. I got Mortal Kombat 2 on my SNES as well. But then I missed Mortal Kombat 3. I never got it. I played it on some people's PlayStations, but I never had it myself because I didn't have a PlayStation. But this is what I mean when I say to people like Scorpion has been my boy since like for like my whole life. Like I played the first Mortal Kombat when I was 5. It's mad to think it came out when I was 2. Like Mortal Kombat is a really old series. And yeah, like, actually, to be fair, I say that. When I first started playing Mortal Kombat, I always used to pick Kano, because I just thought it was cool he had a metal eye. And then I got the Mortal Kombat film, and then I sort of briefly talked to Liu Kang, because obviously he shoots the fireball at the end of the film. And I was like, wow, that's cool. I remember the Mortal Kombat video being, like, on VHS being the first 15 my mum ever brought me. I think I was about 10. I don't know. Maybe not even 10. I might have been. I need to be on the other side of that. Raiden was always my favourite, not sure why, I just liked him the most. That's fair. I mean, he's a cool guy. But, you know, I mean, he's the god of thunder and lightning and the protector of the Chinese dynasty, right? Like, yes. No. Right, so I've got to do something and grab that. Right. Yep. No! Oh, I can't believe I messed that up. Did you ever get Killer Instinct on your SNES? Yeah, I had the original one. Orchid was my favourite. Orchid and Raptor. Oh, and Spinal. They were all cool. But like, that game was fucking ridiculous, right? Like, I mean, I tried playing it now. I remember my neighbour getting a game for Christmas. I was just mesmerised by the combos and the graphics. Used to watch them 5 for hours. Might explain why I enjoy Twitch so much. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, you say about like watching them do it, like the combos. Like, I got the rare replay when that came out on Xbox. I mainly got it because I'd never played Conker's Bad Fur Day and I wanted to try it. But like going back and trying to play Killer Instinct now, it's just It's so difficult. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'm lucky to get a 3 or 4 hit combo, and the computer's just like, there's no difficulty options. It's just like, here, I'm gonna just fucking well you with like a 28 hit combo because I can. Just get wrecked. But I'm glad that you found the joy of watching games early on, because if that is what has made you enjoy Twitch, I'm really glad that you're here, because I really like it when you can come and hang out. You're an awesome guy, and I always like having you around. Some of my favourite memories are just hanging out with friends trying to figure out how to beat bosses in Final Fantasy. Oh man. The games we always used to do as like 2-player, 1-player games with Resident Evil. A lot of the Resident Evil games in my youth was me and my brother playing them together. Usually I'd be playing it and my brother would be doing all the brains. He'd be telling me what to do. He'd be like, right, this is how you solve this thing, and this is how you do this. And I'd just be like, okay, and go and do it. Because, you know, my brother is definitely the brains of our family. I used to do that with my brother in Resident Evil 2. Yeah, we were convinced the game was the peak of graphics and it's never getting better. I mean, but how like ingrained into your brain is the finding the first liquor in that first corridor on Resi 2? Wasn't that not like the most intense video game moment? Yeah, I mean, Resident Evil 2 was the first Resident Evil that we played all the way through, so I think that's why it's got such a special place in my heart for me. And actually, like, before I had the game, I had the demo of Resident Evil 2, and it was like, you can play it until you get to a certain way through the game, or 10 minutes, whichever came first. And I completed that demo probably in the hundreds of times. Like, I knew the first 10 minutes of Resident Evil 2 inside out because I had just done it so many times. Taunting me with features, right? I keep thinking about getting a liquor tattoo. I think it would be really cool. And it's just the effort of getting another tattoo, and I just don't have the money to do it right now. But I've always said I'd really like a gaming tattoo, and I think a liquor is high up on the list. But then I also think maybe like a life balloon from Donkey Kong, like, would be pretty cool. Because obviously, like, Donkey Kong Country was like the first game I owned. But then I had this really cool idea for like a Mortal Kombat sleeve, where you'd get like I'd have like Scorpion and then like the spear going round my arm and then into like Sub-Zero or something. I'm gonna lower my camera a bit, it's a bit high. I don't know if that's really any better. That sounds sick. Yeah, it does, but again, I just wouldn't do it. I don't think I'd do it. I keep coming up with things that I'm like, oh, this would be a really cool idea for a tattoo, but then it's like the time and the money and how much of a ball ache it would be. Because the thing is as well, I know you can get tattoos as a diabetic, but it's like, genuinely speaking, getting the tattoo itself. Shit, that was close. Getting the tattoo itself would probably be mess with your like blood sugars a bit, because essentially you're just sitting there wounding yourself for a few hours, which your body doesn't really like. And then because your immune system is shot, you're that much more likely to have an infection, and they sort of say like the recovery time for it is probably about twice as long. So as much as I keep having these ideas and going, oh, that'd be really cool for a tattoo, it's whether or not I can be bothered to go and do it. And like I say, I don't really have the disposable income for a tattoo right now. Maybe like next charity stream we do or something. Like we can do, if I raise X amount of money, I'll go get a liquor tattoo. Although that will make my mum sad. My mum already hates that I have a tattoo. And my tattoo at the moment is like, you know, relatively, I don't know, it's like quite nice. Whereas if, I think she would complain at a liquor one. Love to get tattoos, but everyone needs to be meaning personal. Still brainstorming. Yeah, that's there. I'm much the same. I don't like. I mean, fair enough for people who do it. Like, you know, it's their body, each their own, and all that. But for me, I wouldn't want to get a tattoo unless it has like a lot of meaning behind it. Which is why I keep thinking about getting like gaming tattoos and what I would like to get. But I sort of feel like Mortal Kombat or Donkey Kong or Resident Evil would probably be like a good shout. Got each their own. Yeah, exactly. Because like the one I have at the moment, I've got the Rise Against logo with the lyrics from Tragedy Plus Time, which are We Will Learn to Laugh Again, because I think that song helped a lot when I was quite depressed one year. And I mean, Rise Against generally, just like their music means an awful lot to me. And in fact, like listening to Rise Against is the reason I started learning to play bass. My brother's tattoo also just got whatever tattoo he thought was great at the time. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's definitely like a fun thing to do. I mean, I know a lot of people who do that. It's just not the way I would be inclined myself. Am I going to get that top one? No. Well, like, do you have any sort of brainstorming ideas ready? Like, or any sort of ideas that you're thinking of at the moment? How is your brainstorming going? Not that I'm now like pressuring you to get a tattoo. Like, oh yeah, go get it. Obviously, wait till you are ready before getting a tattoo. I wanted to try something. Where did she let go? I haven't thought it worked well for a while, to be honest. That's fair. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, wait, if we just get that one first. Okay, then maybe that's what we need to do. I've been doing it all in the wrong order. I don't know how to get back to that. Oh, the door down here opens. Ah, haha. Well, that makes life much easier. Okay, cool. Don't really know where I'm supposed to go with this key. Wait 10 seconds. You did it. Yeah. I don't know where to put this key. Ah, there's a lock here. I will sort of remind people, because I always feel like Celeste is the sort of game where it's important, that we do have the clip contest on the channel. So if I do anything particularly cool or particularly stupid, anything that's clip worthy, and you make a clip of it, then you automatically get entered in the clip contest. And then at the end of every quarter, my mods vote on what is their favourite clip made that quarter, and whoever wins, that person gets a month's free sub on me. The next, so the next one will be the end of December, by the end of the year. Keep an eye out for particularly stupid. Oh, there's a lot of particularly stupid, don't worry. Like doing that. I do always say, like, people coming to well, all of my streams really, but Celeste streams especially. If you're here to see sort of like good gameplay and like smashing through the levels really fast, this is not the stream for you. If you're here to see me struggle, then you're in the right place. Like the last level, I had 1100 deaths on it. Okay, interesting. I need to be able to boost that. And the FCK, yeah! Damn it. Am I getting flashbacks to something that isn't as bad as it seems? I don't know, what are you getting flashbacks to? Oh wait. No, can't boost there. But I need to like grab that and let it launch me immediately. That's just so... what even? I don't know how you do that fast. You need it to launch you to over there. Oh, that's just crazy. Craziness. Sort of like that, but better. I don't like it. Hey Leon, how did your Guilty Gear go yesterday? And also, did you have another different outfit yesterday? Or the jacket looked different? Yes. No. How can I get... I don't know how to have a boost up there. How? How? Oh, I know. Oop, like that. That's what you need to do. And I'm back. What drink did you get? Was it just in time to see you win? Hooray! It's nice when people see the bits that they do good. Pepsi Max Lime, nice, nice, good choice. Just a Pepsi Max, or are you putting a tickle in it for the weekend? Oh, I needed to go to that bit first, right? You got you. Like that. Oh, I didn't shoot that. It's okay. I always say, like, if you make it the furthest you've made it in a room, then it's progress and you shouldn't be sad about it, even if you end up dying. Because the liminess in Pepsi Max Lime means that it's just that much better for run, isn't it? Yes, I did the thing. Oh, and that's how I get here. I can open that button, and then I can come over here, and I can take this balloon bubble thing. Oh damn! Right, we're doing a thing. And now the wall is open, and I can get into this bubble, and I can go up here. Do whatever the totally piss this is. Boing. Oh yeah, right. I can't boost. Okay, wait. You get up. That climb is fast, right? I'm going to use that thing Wade was telling me about, where if I hold down, I fall faster. Come here. Come back. Go, go, go. Ah. Fine margins of error in this game. Oh, this game is precision to the death. Like, Blues Tower in the first Glenara. I've never played the Glenara games, and to be fair, I'd never heard of them until you and Press were playing them. Extra Stage, which is just hard jumps. Yeah. I mean, this is just stupid, crazy platform. I don't know why I need to play that. Is it good? I mean, I know you like. Leon really rates it. I wonder. Just missed the spring that time. I mean, planning to play every platform like another game there is in chronological order. Didn't you already do a couple of them recently? I only played it briefly when I was younger. I remember it being really fun to play. Love music nuts. Oh, hello. I surprised myself that I did it. Okay, there's the other. Right, yep. The others are pure 2D. Okay. Were you reading chat and winning? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I do that. I did 2 console ones to show how to the others are pure 2D. One is black and white. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so this is a really long room because it's got. So I'm going to go through there, fall onto that one, which will take me up here, boost over onto the platforms that break when you touch them, jump through, get that one, which will take me up here, then I can boost onto this platform moving over here, grab it, and I've got to crawl up and down to get around them, to get into that balloon, to go up to that balloon, boost over. Jesus, shite. Oh my god, it just keeps going. To get up in that middle bit, and to hit both those switches, which will drop that curtain and reveal something. But okay, sure. Why on earth not? Because I just went the wrong fucking way. No. Oh. CK2 fix, but what did my face do? Surprised you don't know if I read chat. Hey, to be honest, I'm surprised at any success I ever have. But I feel like this has been better than like 4B. I feel like 5B has been easier. No, what in it? Why did she go diagonal? Stupid fucking Joy-Cons. I genuinely think the amount of times on this game I'm killed by the fact the Joy-Con joysticks are not very good. I keep saying, like, I say this every time I stream this game. I really recommend people buy this game if you like platformers. This game is incredible. But just don't get it on Switch. Because the level of precision you need is just not there on the Switch. Which is a shame, because that was a really good run, right? This is on my list. It's really good. And I think I mean, obviously I'm doing like the B-sides now, but the actual like story of this game is, I think, one of the best depictions of mental health in video games I've seen. I think it's really good. I put it up there with Night in the Woods as like some of the best. The amount of rage. I could imagine you getting quite ragey at this, yeah. I'm quite lucky, I suppose, in the fact that I don't really get ragey at stuff. Thanks, Francis, for working on those clips. Because I feel like, obviously, it's all. I originally started like the clip contest because everyone always says, "Oh, it's really good to have like decent clips and stuff," because then people who are just viewing the channel, like when you're offline or whatever, have something to look at, and it's a good way of like advertising and stuff. And I think it's even more important now that so many people have shout-outs that show a random clip. Like I went through and deleted a load of clips that I don't like the other day because I don't want them coming up. No, I accidentally hit that side and now I don't have a boost to bring the platform back. I'm sure it's going to see highlights. Yeah. And I just got, so I guess, I don't really know. So like, all the clips on my channel were just clips I had made after streams, gone back and gone, oh, I thought that was funny. Like, so I just sort of thought if I did the clip contest, it would encourage people to make clips and stuff. Which would be nice, because I'd rather know the stuff that you people think was good, rather than me clipping things that I thought was funny. Get over here! Thank you so much for that follow. Dyer! Oh my god, Dyer's here. Hi Dyer, thank you for getting over here and joining in the fun. Well, it's just dawning upon me that you stream. I do stream. I do that sometimes. Hello! But hi Dyer, how are you doing today? Hope you're well. I'm gonna do that thing that you don't like, right? I'm being nice to you. But guys, if you don't know Dyer, I apparently can't spell her name. That is right. Why didn't that work? I don't know. Go and give Dyer a follow, because I was hanging out in her streams this morning, and she's very nice and friendly. And we like Dyer, she's good people. She's an angel, actually. I say that. That's how you know she's good people, because she's literally an angel. I told you this morning, I'm not allowed to be too sweet. It would medically kill me. I have to be just sweet enough. Which reminds me, I do actually need to do an injection. I should go and do that in a sec. But welcome in, Dyer. We're playing Celeste, so basically this is me beating my head against the wall until eventually something happens. I hope that that's the sort of stream you're in the mood for today. So I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Good, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I need to go and do an injection. I'm going to do that now instead of just keep saying about it. So I will be back in 1 second, because my insulin's on the table. But no, I'm doing good. I've had a really nice day, been really chill, really lovely, and now I get to stream and I get to chat to all you amazingly wonderful, lovely people. I've just got a new follow, which is really nice. Thank you for that. My follow goal is apparently not up to date because it should have been on 410. You should be 411, not 49. And I know like our big overall goal is 500. Like that's what we're aiming for at the moment. But I was thinking the other day, wouldn't it be really cool if we could get to like 425 by the end of the year? Like if we could get another 14. Find another 14 friendos, that would be really cool, I think. Anyway, I'm going to be back in a sec. I'm just going to go do an injection. And then we will carry on. Okay, let's do this. We're back. Oh, welcome back. Thank you. Also, Dyer, just because we were talking about it earlier, just to bring you up to speed. What was your first console you owned, or did you stream on or did you play video games on PC from the start? And what was like the first games you remember playing? We were talking about that earlier. Oh, and also, do you have any tattoos? That's the other thing we've been talking about. Just get you all caught up in conversation. And it's all, I understand it's all very well and good me doing a shout out for Daya, but so people know, the reason you should go and follow her is because she streams a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! If that's your sort of thing. She's an angel with donuts on her head. I mean, like, how amazing is that? And also she's just super friendly and lovely. Unless you're Prez, and I know a lot of people here know Prez, but if you want to see him be treated like a dog consistently, then Dire streams are the place for you. And as a kid, I think Game Boy. Yeah, Game Boy's cool. But yeah, we meant as a kid, like, where did your gaming journey start? But the Game Boy's quite a cool thing. I actually, interestingly, so my first Game Boy game I owned was Pokemon Blue, but I owned it before I owned a Game Boy, because I had, on my SNES, I had like a Game Boy adapter, so you could like plug the Game Boy cartridge into it and play it on your SNES. So I actually had Pokemon Blue before I had a Game Boy. I think the first console I vividly remember owning and playing games on was the GameCube. That's a very good console to start. That was my favourite. Yeah. What GameCube games did you have? I mean, like, obviously, like GameCube classics were like Mario Kart Double Dash and Super Smash Bros. Melee. Resident Evil 4, obviously, brilliant GameCube, and Resident Evil 0 and the 1 remake, also great GameCube things. Actually, speaking of GameCube, right, I've shown this off on stream before, but as this is your first time in my stream, you'll have never seen it. But one of my favourite things that I own in the whole world, right, is I have the Resident Evil 4 GameCube controller that looks like Dr. Salvador's chainsaw. It's nice, it's bloodstained, it's pretty cool. That's just one of my favourite things that I own. Hey Stephen, how you doing? Hope you're having a great Sunday. I wish I still had it, sadly I've been what I played most of Super Monkey Balls, that's fair enough. Funny enough, because I hate monkeys. Why do you hate monkeys? That's so cool. Yeah, it's really awesome. I wish I still had the box for it, because I bet it's worth a lot of money now. I don't even know if I've still got the wire to plug it into the GameCube, but I've definitely got the chainsaw of it. They scare me and I don't know why, fair enough. Just been mod testing in Mass Effect 2 and 3 as well as playing Sims 4. That sounds like a nice day. Celeste Protocol releases next week and I'm hyped. Yeah, so I was going to get it, but my finances are not as good as I would have liked, so I'm giving it a miss, which is really annoying. I wanted to stream it from day one. That was my original plan. I thought it was really silly as well. So I don't know if people are aware of the Friendo Year-Endos, but there's a big award show on Twitch that Prez and Shady run. And I got nominated again this year for Best Horror Streamer, because obviously somebody enjoys my horror streams. And then I thought it was really sad that on the day that I got, and they announced that I got nominated for Best Horror Streamer, was also the day I had to announce that I'm not going to be able to stream the Callisto Protocol. But I've asked if somebody could get it for me for Christmas. That would be really cool. And then so hopefully I'm going to stream it in the new year. I just won't be streaming it straight away like I had originally planned to. And to make up for it, I just went and looked in the sales to see what I could find. So I've got us to stream, depending on like Kitty's availability. If she's not around as much as I would like to do It Takes Two, then I'll be streaming on Saturdays when she's not free, If she is going to be free regularly, then I'll probably be streaming it either when we finish It Takes Two or when we finish Celeste. But I managed to get myself Lost in Random, which I really wanted to play last year and never managed to get a chance. So I found it in the sales for a £5, so it was much more affordable than a brand new game. Also, I do in fact have a tattoo. Many people are usually surprised to find this out. Do you have any? Yeah, I have. Now I've taken my jumper off, I'll just show you. I've got that one. It's the Rise Against logo with the lyric "We all learn to laugh again" from their song "Tragedy in Time," because I think it's like a really important thing about like getting over tragedy and depression and coming to terms with the fact that life goes on. And it was just a song that was really important to me when I was kind of depressed a few years ago. No, but what's your tattoo? What have you got? If you don't mind me asking. Got the Dead Space collector bundle, which has stuff like some patches and a nice coin, but the main piece is an LED 11-inch marker statue. Awesome. Mass Effect, I got a onesie, Overside Decimat, Mate, Avenger Necklace, and Paragon Renegade earstuds. Very cool. Lots of like cool add-ons and extras and stuff there. Nice a few aesthetics, because I know you're very into your character cosmetics. Yes? Alright, I see. Ah, made it. Cool, I'm glad that happened first go. I have a haiku on my back, translated in English. A world of grief and pain, flowers bloom even then. Oh, that's really sweet. I really like that. So it's like even in tragedy, beauty is still around you, sort of thing. Like that kind of vibe. There's horrible tentacles on the floor. Yeah, almost had my head when I got back in high school. I mean, that's fair. I got mine just after I got married, I think. No, I didn't. I got it just after me and Katie moved in together. So very much as an adult, and my mum was still very unhappy with it. I don't want to do that because I need them. Because we were just saying earlier, like, I part of me really wants to get a gaming tattoo because I've been like playing video games since I was like 2 years old. It's always been part of my life. And one of the ideas I've really been thinking about is getting like a liquor from Resident Evil. But I think my mum would really complain if I had like some sort of skinless creature as a tattoo. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably. But it does sound cool. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. I mean, I think it would be really fun to get like a. Oh wait, there was a switch and I missed it. To get a Moogle like writing in a diary as well, like the save points from Final Fantasy IX. Also, because Moogles are cute as heck. That would be really good. I've actually got one in Lyra's room as a display. A Moogle with like the journal telling, and it says it's always good to save. Because I wanted her to have a save point, so she knows like she can, like a little safe room or something, and somewhere she can keep track of her life. And I don't know. I'm very weird. It seemed to me that was an important thing that she had when she was born. So she's got a save point in her bedroom. It's really cute. I'm glad you think so, because most people think I'm insane. Look, it's like... I think she's definitely going to be a weird child because she's being raised by me, like. But you know, like, so she's got a save point in her bedroom, and like, I sing her like punk songs to send her to sleep, like, because it's just the music I like, and so it's the songs I know. So like her lullabies are all like pop punk music from like the mid 2000s. Oh, I accidentally hit boost and I didn't mean to. Really? Yeah, really, yeah, people genuinely think I'm mad. But you don't, and that's the important thing. One of us. Just want to take a quick moment and say thanks to everyone who's hanging out today. Always appreciate anyone who's here. Doesn't matter if you want to chat or lurk. Either way, you're here and you're supporting the channel, and I greatly appreciate it. It means a lot to me. So thanks for hanging out. Especially when I'm doing the Celeste streams and it is just a stream of me beating my head against the wall on the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Although actually, I hadn't considered this, but I suppose that shows a lot of growth that I'm willing to stream this, because the only game I've ever abandoned streaming before was Doom Eternal, because I got too stressed of just like the fact that all the stream was just me dying over and over and over and over, because like the game is hard. And I was like, this isn't entertaining for people to watch, it's just me dying repetitively all the time. And I suppose back then as well, where I was still quite new to streaming, I wasn't very good at like keeping talking about stuff, even when like nobody was here talking to me. I found it very difficult. So actually, I hadn't really thought about that, but that's a cool thing now that I can actually play a game, which is just me dying a lot, and have the confidence to do that. Go me. I kind of want the original and reboot pinheads together as sleeve tattoos for one arm, and a bunch of gaming stuff as a sleeve on the other, like some Mass Effect, Silent Hill, Star Wars. That would be really cool. I've never seen a Hellraiser film. I've heard the reboot one is really cool. It seems like it might be a good entrance point for me into the series. I haven't seen a lot of like the old classic horror stuff either. I've never seen A Nightmare on Elm Street, and I would really like to. I think Alien is kind of like the only old classic thing I'd seen. Oh no! Oh, that was close. That would have been the end. I just clipped that tentacle and missed the path. That was. I say the end. I mean the end of this room, not necessarily the end of the level. I boosted the wrong direction, like an idiot. Oh, I went the wrong way again. If I hadn't had gone straight instead of diagonal, then that would have been such an amazing recovery. Hey Dyer, do you have any like real Yu-Gi cards, or are yours all digital? You just are they all in Jordans? Just out of interest. It's okay, we're making progress. We're getting there. And at least the music's really funky. Like, it's okay if we keep dying, we just get to enjoy the music longer. Music is very nice, right? Yes! Got it. Oh, scary monster. I know. Did they hit the bottom doorbell for me? Oh, brilliant. I didn't even notice that. Oh, TK, sometime soon I gotta send you something or something cool to show you it for your input. Okay. Or you can do that. I couldn't hit that button, but try. Got it. Just want to inform you and see. Just want to inform you and see that you're fully fine with it, so I don't bother you. Yeah, no worries. We could do it after stream today if you want. When I I don't have a donations link set up. Do you think I should? Should I? I don't know, it's never really occurred to me to do it. If it's something that, I don't know, I've never really thought that people are that interested in donating money. But I mean, if you would like a donation link set up, then I can certainly look into it. Something's worth doing just in case. Okay. The bad thing, but you have to make sure you have protection, because some will donate money then do a charge back. Do you end up in the red? Okay. I mean, I guess it would be a thing if I could find somebody who's got one that they think is good, who would be willing to go through it with me, then I would look into it. This was done through PayPal, I don't know what you've done. I mean, I had a PayPal. It's an outrage. Clinging to the bar, having them okay. Some places that will process stuff have protection, I think. Stream Elements does, but I'm not 100% sure how it all works because I've never messed with it. Yeah, like I said, I'd have to find somebody who's got it and get them to help me set it up or something. This is tricky. Stupid eyeball monsters. No. Okay, so that was the best run so far. But I do see what you mean about, like, you know, obviously it is funny when you want to give money to a streamer and Twitch takes half. I genuinely find, I mean, I know obviously Twitch will still take half, but that's probably why, like, subs are maybe like more helpful than bits to streamers, because also it like makes the channel look bigger and it makes it easier for other people to find it and stuff. There are also a few other benefits to subs. Yeah, because then people will use my emotes. And then, I mean, they're just nice to see around. I get well excited when I see someone using my emotes. Merlin, thank you for the raid. Why didn't that alert go off? But welcome in, everyone. How are you? Let me get you a shout out. You're just doing a chatting stream, nice. How was stream? How did it all go? Welcome in. Welcome in, Scoey. Tim down for what? Down for what? Lady Cybernova, Classic Gamer, and how you doing? Stacy and Rory, and the mild things. How is everyone? Hope you're all well. Warzone win after win, you know. Yeah, well, obviously, because you're an absolute Warzone legend. Everybody knows it. I mean, if people are into the shooty pew pew games, you should absolutely go and check out Merlin. Really friendly guy and very good at the whole Warzone killing everyone. For people coming in with a raid, if you don't know me, my name is CK and we play a variety of games here whilst trying to have fun in like a sort of safe and wholesome environment. We're currently playing Celeste, which for people who don't know is a crazy hard platforming game, and I am currently doing the B-sides, which are just like super hard levels. So if you are here for good gameplay, which I'm sure you will have just been seeing on a Merlin stream, you won't find it here, but if you're up for a good time of me just struggling and beating my head against the wall until I eventually progress through things, then this is the place for you. But yeah, I hope everybody's been having a great Sunday. Yes! There you go, you've all come in with the raid and I've actually progressed a little bit, which is really nice. I keep rubbing my face today and I don't know why I'm doing it. And I'm aware it's very irritating, but that's it. That's what we were doing in Warzone. It's just winning. Yeah, that's it. You're just commanding the whole Warzone. It is yours. But how's life been generally? Like, oh, the fish can break that. Ah, interesting. Has you know, life been treating you well outside of the war zone? And anyone who's come in, if you haven't already, if you please feel free to hang out here. I'm really glad that you've come along. Thank you for coming along with the raid as well, because I understand that I'm not the streamer that you wanted, that you know have sort of set out to see. So if you come along to say hi, I really appreciate that. And if you have a nice time here and you want to drop a follow, then that would be really, really nice of you. Because I'm currently working on trying to get to 500, and I'm hoping to get to 425 by the end of the year. It's very comfy here. I'm glad that you think so, Dara. Could I have an extra cushion, please? Yes, somebody get this man a cushion. I don't think I have any mods in, so wait, I'll just make a command. I give cushion to... Good go. Hey B-Man, long time no speak. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you, Andy? How's things? It's okay, I found one I was sitting on it. Ah, good place to keep cushions under your butt. But no, things have been going good, Anne. I've just had like a couple of weeks off work, which is always nice. It's been a really well-needed break, and it was Lyra's first birthday last week, and mine and Kate's anniversary this week. So it's been a really nice time off to like, you know, celebrate with stuff. Although it is mad to think that I now have a 1-year-old. Like, where did that time go? Do you remember when life was carefree and easy? Oh, hello. Oh no, the wall's twice double thick here. Oh, it still breaks in one, that's okay. We're glad to hear you're well. How's life been treating you? What have you been up to? Yeah. I'm gonna have to jump on the fish thingy's head to get over that gap, aren't I? Again, actually, if you want friendly streamer who's very good at the shooty pew pew games, and is also a very good person to check out. I mean, I think him and Merlin are quite often playing together when it comes to Warzone. Shit. I don't want it to be dead because I need to land on its head to get over that gap. It's difficult. Yes. Ah, I missed it. But that was what I needed to happen, essentially. it out. No worries. Thank you for being a cool guy. Thank you for coming to hang out today. Oh, I thought that was on his head. What's that say? That seemed like it was going to be the one. Yes, there we go. It's the Temple remix featuring you, a mixed master for you. So, on this level in the story mode, Theo was trapped in a crystal and you had to save him. I'm amazed that they bothered to do that on the B-side as well. Oh, I'm not that actually. Ah, but if he dies, you die. Like, you can't let him die. Oh, people who have come in with the raid. So just to like get you involved in things we were talking about earlier. What was everybody's first console they had, or did you all like play games on PC your whole life? No. And what was the first game everybody played? That's what we've been talking about. We've also been talking about. Does anybody have Does anybody have any cool tattoos or ideas they want for future tattoos? These are the things that we've been talking about today. That isn't making it anymore. We made it to the upper spring earlier. Yeah, that was close. Missed. This one has a really fast respawn time. That was sad. Obviously, the best OG starter. Have people been playing the new Pokemon? Like, I've only managed to be put like 2-3 hours into it so far. I really haven't had much time for it because I've been watching all 4 seasons of Stranger Things and that took a long time. But what have people been thinking? Have people been enjoying it? feel about getting a new tattoo, but I don't know. Also, I don't have a high pain tolerance, so maybe not. Yeah, I need to get a tattoo, I keep wanting one. What would you want a tattoo of? I mean, that applies to both of you, actually. I mean, obviously, I think Daya needs to get a Magician's Rod tattoo, just so she's, like, definitely got one at all times. Obviously. I cried getting my first one. Oh no! Whereabouts did you say it was? Somewhere back. I don't know like what back tattoos are supposed to be like. I haven't had a back tattoo. But if you tell me I should avoid them, I'll take your word for it. 10 different things, and right now now would be the best time to use the mental state. Is that because you're in mentally an okay place right now? So it would be like the time to make this sort of decision? Or because right now you're in a mentally bad place and you're feeling reckless and you can just go get tattooed because whatever? Getting a tattoo on your upper or lower back usually causes low moderate amount of pain because skin is thick with a few nerve endings. The further away your tattoo from the bones and nerve endings in your spine and hips are left on your bill. Yeah, I know nerve endings can be a big part of it. And my mental state is able to handle pain because I'm more destructive. I'm clear enough to be able to make a rational decision. Okay. So it's kind of a good and bad at the moment. Mine's like on either side of my spine. Oops. Because that's why like a lot of people get them on the soles of their feet, don't they? But that's why it's so painful, because you've got loads of nerve endings in your feet. I might make that my personal Christmas gift to myself. That's cool. What would you think of getting? Get started, okay, to get line work done. Give me a second, I'll find my folder for tattoo ideas. Fair enough. I've always quite liked the idea as well. I wanted to get the lyric, I'm destined for anything at all, as a tattoo. I always thought that was pretty cool. If I do get enough one, it will probably be a matching one on my best friend, or a BTS tattoo on their album designs. I don't know who BTS is. I mean, I guess a band, but it's an album design. They're a K-pop group. Fair enough. Yeah, Korean boy band. I thought about as well, like when my cousin died a couple of years ago, I did consider getting the tattoo from one of the songs we wrote together, with like a lyric or something. But I didn't, because I thought like it would still be getting a tattoo of my own song, and that's a bit crazy. That's easy, so another list to go and draw. Oh, that's cool. Kind of like a feathery yin yang sort of thing. Oh, this room sucks. Yeah. Got too much man. Phoenix, but yeah, I don't deserve that anymore. Surely the very nature of a phoenix is that it's all about like rebirth. So if you feel like you don't deserve it right now, can you not like regain the ability to deserve it? Because isn't that sort of how a phoenix be? Maybe? I don't know. Long road, but maybe. I don't know. I know you don't, and like that's okay. It's the wrong word. That's what it is. But I think you're a really good person now. You're always very like kind and supportive of others. I know like you have a lot of self issues and stuff. Don't let me tell you what you should think and feel about yourself, just in case you know. Go grab some food, but I'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Diet. I hope your food is super tasty. Let me know what you get. Shit. I appreciate it, even though I half done it. Well, I mean, I can only tell you that I mean it sincerely. But like I say, I mean, I get it. I mean, you know, I've certainly been in a place where I feel like I don't deserve any good things or any stuff. So I do understand. It is an issue. No worries. Enjoy your, you know, thank you for being here. Good luck for doing the stuff you need to do. All that sort of jazz. Shit. Oh, this is the room, isn't it? This is just where we spend the rest of the stream now. I don't even know what to do about this second part. I don't know why that bounces me out way to the side either. That's really stupid. Connect them. There must be something somewhere that I'm missing, surely. Like, how am I supposed to get fear over there? Because there's no spring or anything. Genuinely lost Friday. Okay, wait. Ah, okay, cool. It's much easier than I thought it was. You can still wall jump when you're holding fear. Ah. That was something I didn't realise. Okay. At least we've sort of got a plan in place for getting through this room now. Damn it, I landed on the spike. So close. Yes, come on. This isn't Canada, is it? No, don't worry. We're launching him onto that first wave, definitely. It's not a favorite move of the century. No. I didn't mean to throw him back. Okay, the furthest we got so far, and therefore it's progress and therefore it's good. Has anyone got any plans for their upcoming week? No. Correct. Needed to get victories then and I didn't. Needed to throw Theo and I didn't. Oh, that was cheeky. I didn't expect him to hit me. Oh. Didn't want it to kick off the ball like that. It was dead. Cool, you're right. Let's go. See. I already hated her. little embarrassing. Cool. This one is clearly impossible. Yeah, probably. Ah. Something like that. Oh, he's got land on the screen. Yes. Oh, damn it. Yes. Oh, we're in the last one. What an ass. Okay then. I assume I have to stay fair to the end. Oh, that was easy. Five B done. And in less than 2 hours. It was much better than 4B, which took twice that long. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Doing things, very good. Making progress. Saving Theo in the B-side. Mm-hmm. 580 deaths, that's very reasonable. Now then, the real question is, do we start 6B going, yeah, I can probably do it in another 2 hours? Or do we think, God, it might take 4 hours? I suppose that would take us to 2 AM, which is like the latest I can stream, really. So I suppose it wouldn't be the end of the world. Okay, we'll start at 6B. We'll see how it goes. Just a heads up though, in like... in sort of approximately a quarter of an hour or so, there will be a sort of 10-15 minute break on the stream when Kate gets home from work, so I can talk to her a little bit. Oh god, this is silly. Just need to bit the side so it starts moving. Thank you. Stop going diagonal, stupid fucking switch. Alright, then you gotta hit it sideways again. to hit on top again, but I've fallen off. Damn it. Okay, that's the best run so far. I wasn't down. No. Way too early. Way too early. I'd like to take a quick minute and just say thanks to everyone who's hanging out here. Doesn't matter to me if you want to chat or if you want to lurk. Either way, I appreciate you being here and showing some support to the channel. It really means a lot to me because you could be literally doing anything else with your life, and if you're choosing to hang out with over here on his Twitch channel and James on spot, then it just means a lot. Thank you. Enjoying your time here. Having a good Sunday night. This level's going to be all against blocks, isn't it? It's just going to keep different. Just that thought. You can just stand there. Attention is like easy. I mean, it doesn't make anything any easier for doing left and right. I got squished. No. Okay, the best run yet. Progress is important. Don't get caught. Think about playing my jump back. Shit. It's always a bad sign when you get this stuck on room 1 or 11. This level doesn't even have as good music. Yeah, it's gonna catapult myself. Got my butt with the spike. I don't know why I was still bothering. I could have probably just climbed up that. And I was just so determined to get the block over there. I just became an idiot. Yo Wade, how's it going? Hey Wade, I did 5B in about half the time and deaths that I did 4B in. So that's something. Obviously I'm now on literally the first room of 6B and I've been here for about 10 minutes just killing myself. Which isn't a good sign for 6B. Just so you nearly do this room moves. I know, right? And then right, and then I just should do that and stop worrying about the block. Just don't use the block at the end. Yeah, exactly. I've got to remember how these feathers work. problem is they don't turn straight, they do it in an arc. But what have you been doing with your day, Wade? How's your weekend been? And just because we were talking about it earlier, what was your... I mean, I think I know with you, but what was your first console / game that you played? I mean, you didn't get a console until quite late, did you? You would have played games at other people's houses before you had your own console, certainly. Hey, Coonhaven, made pizza, trying to finish Ultra Path. Nice! First console was SNES, yeah, I thought so. Don't know what game it was. That's fair. Probably game was a few. Yeah. The first like SNES game I remember playing with you, like at your house as opposed to mine, was Super Swift. I remember playing that at yours a lot. I remember you had more fun than I had Street Fighter. Did you have Street Fighter? I mean, I think you were for it. Super fucking Swift. Well, again, hard as shit, but really fun. The classic example of a really short game that felt so hard and long. Yeah, I don't think I ever finished Super Swift. I think I made it to level 3 a couple of times, maybe. But that game was hard. Oh, I see 6 feet, it's gonna take me a long time. Yes! Oh. You both got as far as the bit where you become a boat in like level 3 a few times. Did I? I don't really remember ever becoming a boat. I mean, I probably did. It has 6 stages, I've seen it on YouTube. That's cool. First Jab, and Alien Rebels, which was actually Contra-free. But it was called Alien Rebels in Europe for some reason. What a great game. You can play it on the virtual SNES on the Switch, I believe. I'm sure I tried it recently and it's like hard as fuck, and I'm like, how did I complete this as a child? Because we were hard as fuck. Yeah! Like street hard, not horny hard. I don't know. Maybe both. I would say, generally speaking, at least now, I'm more horny hard than I am street hard. Are we old enough to be horny hard? Wow. Questionable. Yeah, Bomb Man, absolute classic. The only game my mum would ever play with us. Super Bomb Man. Because she developed the turtle technique for Bomb Man, and it worked for her strangely well. Where she would just literally stand completely still unless she was about to die, and that would be the only time she'd move. Just somehow that will work. How's your day been? My day's been pretty good today, actually. I managed to sleep till about 1 PM and then got up and looked after Lyra all day, and Sophie and Rob came over, so it was pretty chill. Nice to see them. Get over here. Rabbi! Thank you for getting over here and joining over the fun. How are you doing? Pion! How's your day been? How's life? I haven't... how's things? Guys, Rabbi's really cool. So nice of her to come in. Also, I know my follow thing says 410. I swear to you it's actually 412. It's just not updated. And I was saying, wouldn't it be really cool if we could get to 425 by the end of the year? I know like 500 is our big goal we're going for. And it's the next time we're going to have like a celebratory party stream sort of thing. But wouldn't it be really cool if we could get to 425 by the end of the year? So it could be like, if we found like another 13 friends, wouldn't that be really good? I'm doing well. Life's been very busy with the whole day and my mom's birthday, and I'm a tired bunny. Aww. Well, I really appreciate it, especially if you're busy and tired, that you've come by and said hello. It means a lot to me. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry to catch your stream finally. So, okay, as far as this stream goes, just so you know, or just so you're fully prepared, we're playing Celeste and we're doing the B-sides. They're really difficult. This stream will just be me doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over until eventually it works. And I know that can be quite boring to watch, but that's just what we're doing. So curb that excitement a little bit. But I've been... Practice makes better after all. Exactly. But I've been doing good, thank you. I've had a really nice day. Today is my last day of my 2 weeks off work. So it's been a really nice 2 weeks. Lyra's had her first birthday. That's right, I now have a 1-year-old. Where does the time go? And me and Katie had our 15 years anniversary. So we've been together for 15 years now. Again, where does the time go? And also, she must have the patience of a saint, because I am a pain in the ass. So it's just been a really nice 2 weeks. I've been having like a bit of struggles with my mental health lately over the last few months. But in this 2 weeks that I've been off... Sorry, there was a weird noise outside. With these 2 weeks that I've had off, I've only had like one day where I've had a bad day. Generally speaking, I've been so much better. It's just really nice having time off work. You know, and I've managed to book myself in for my first like thing of mental health. So that will be cool. That's coming up, which should hopefully make me a little better. So yeah, it's been a good couple of weeks. Thank you very much. How's things with you? How did your mum have a nice birthday? And welcome back, Leon. Nice for you to come back. We have progressed so very little since you left, just so you know. I don't know if you left just before we finished 5B, but we have, and then we've been just very stuck on 6B because the flying mechanics are just... It's the only bit of this game I feel like is a bit, like the controls are a bit flighty, which is ironic, I guess, because you're flying, but you know what I mean, like when you need the absolute precision. And again, I know I blame them a lot, but the Joy-Con joysticks are not the best. I mean, this is supposed to be hard, so yeah. Anyway, Katie's just got home. I'm going to take a quick 10-minute break just to talk to her and see how her day was, and then I will come back to stream. So go get yourself a drink or a snack, or go to the toilet and do some self-care and all that sort of stuff. And I will be back in a bit. Okay, we're back. Flying with all the precision and poise of a drunk seagull. I hope everyone had a good self-care break. I don't know how long that last server is going to last. I should potentially try taking that a bit slower. So I feel like how it goes to B-sides, they are tough. But we're on 6B. I mean, this is only the second room of 6B. And I am struggling. But I don't know, we'll hopefully we'll get through it eventually. How's your day going, George? Things going well for you? Need to come back to this game. I think last time I played I was working collecting all the berries. I mean, that's tough. Were you going for the golden strawberries as well? Because those are hard to get. Yeah, you see, I can't slow down for that because then it runs out too quick. The second one you can take quite slowly. Go on, the strawberries getting chunk on. Yeah, I think I managed to get the first two. Do the B-sides have the golden straw, or is it just the first one? I got the second one lately. That's it. No, not yet. I was like 2 levels away from all the regular strawberries pre-DLC. That's good going. Just dragging that up. Well, that's something at least, I suppose. I missed the feather. But I was just thinking, if this, if all the B-sides follow the game mechanics of the actual levels, then it should be the second half of this B-side when I get the triple jumps. So that would be really cool. That would be good fun. And then it'll be the next level's B-side. Triple jump. Well, yeah, like, you know, like double boost, don't you? Because it's when you and Madeline start working together. And then you get her boost as well. Am I using the analog stick? I'm using the analog stick, yeah. Why would you recommend using the D-pad for flying? I can give it a go. Let's insist that much, so do the best as possible. Alright then. I'll carry on. I'm not, I don't know. I just think I'm not that good at it anyway. It's difficult. Just remember to never give up, right? It's like all the save points on Undertale. The mouse was definitely going to get the cheese, and it gives you determination or whatever it is. And I have very game with Undertale. Maybe we should do an Undertale stream or something. I've only actually ever done the neutral ending of Undertale. I don't want to do the genocide ending. It's just the sort of game that I don't like killing things on it. It's just too nice a game. It's a gentle rolling rather than a hard turn that seems to work best, I think. Hold the direction you're going makes you go faster. Yeah, but you have to go fast or you'll run out of time. The feathers don't last very long. I don't know what that was. What did you get? Your dash back after each feather. Yes, I believe so. Okay, but I made it through the flying. I didn't get very far after, but it's something. Jordan, how's your day been? What have you been up to today? Because you have to at least make it to the top of that bit before the feather runs out. Also, just before, because you just got here, and I need to ask Ravi as well, if she's still here or when she's back with her food. But we've been talking today about what consoles everybody started on, like what was their first game you played, and also my day's been strange to say the least. I've been dozing most of the day. Are you okay? Like, have you just been overtired, or are you like ill? But I hope you're alright. It's coming out of that bend. I think that's where I'm maybe try and slow down a little bit on the third feather. I mean that bit. Okay, just gonna sleep last night, I guess. Okay. Well then, I guess it's good that you've been catching up on some rest. For the first console, the first thing I remember playing was Pokemon Colosseum 2 on the N64. That's cool. I've never managed to... Wait, Colosseum 2 on the N64? You mean Stadium 2? The N64? But I've never managed to play the second Pokemon Stadium. When did Katie walk behind me? How did I not see her do that? Go dash, get a chance and run. No worries, have a good night, Wade. And then Stadium 2, the one with all the minigames. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium 2. I mean, Stadium 1 had minigames too. But 2 was the one that introduced the Johto Pokemon. I can't believe it's only the second room in this level. Second, yeah. Bullshit, that was nice. No worries. Yeah, I never managed to play the second one. I played the first Pokemon Stadium a lot. Like, Rattata Run was a very competitive thing for the minigames. But yeah, Colosseum was the GameCube ones that actually had stories, not just battles. And again, I never played the second Colosseum either, but the first one was cool. And you started with Umbreon and Espeon this year too. Look, I wasn't quite high enough. It really is no like slow down time on that last level. You have to be able to do it at speed, which is tricky. That time I went too high. It does seem that N64 seems to have been a lot of people's first console. That's been coming up a lot today. Just makes me feel old. There's a generation of consoles before everyone. Yes. No. Okay. But still, it's something. Yes? No. But it's small victories that were occasionally making it past the flying. That was a weird angle. Wow. It's a weird dash. Yeah, yeah, it was. It's I complain about it a lot when playing this game. But the joysticks on the Joy-Cons for the Switch just are not precise enough for this game. I find I often go diagonal when I want to go straight, or go straight when I want to go diagonal. very annoying. I think the bad joysticks attribute to at least a third of my deaths. It might be a bit too much. Maybe a quarter. You're playing on Switch, that seems like a challenge in itself, right? Absolutely. I don't even have the Pro Controller, like, doing it on the Joy-Cons. But we're getting there. I'm playing on PS4 in this challenge. So it's one of those things, I initially got it on Switch because it was like, oh, I can play it like on the go, or I can take it to work. And I play it on my break and stuff. Long before I considered streaming it. There's so little time to react to get that next boost in. Like, you can see it, that crystal is right on the spike. Yes, oh. Well, I got a boost in, it was just in the wrong direction. But yeah, I think it would be much easier to play this on a PlayStation or Xbox or PC or something. Didn't realise it was a charge crystal. Yeah. So once you get through this flying, you've then got to go boost, 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 like on the crystals. And then who knows what's after that. Hopefully that'll be the end of this room. And then at least there's another checkpoint. What even was that? You sort of transform back and then transform again on that last crystal. Last pillar really messes you up. You have to get there before the previous one runs out. That is the end, because after that third crystal you can just grab the wall and climb out. So that was close. The flying bit is definitely harder than the boosting through the crystals. if I could like sort of get to those crystals fairly regularly, then I could definitely like practice that bit enough, and it wouldn't take me that many attempts. I hate that it keeps doing a straight up boost there, and I wanted to do a diagonal. And like I say, Joy-Con controls. I'm moderately terrible. You have a good sleep. While you're here, don't know if you happen to just know off the top of your head. Do you remember what your first games console you had was, or the first game you ever played?
PlayStation, original one.
Yeah.
And the first game we had on it was V-Valley.
V-Valley? It's pretty staple PlayStation game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. I'd like to listen to the soundtrack again. I think I'd enjoy it.
Sure, you can find it. Go on YouTube, V-Rally.
I don't know what number it would have been, but...
No. I'm not 100% sure, I could be wrong, but I think the original V-Rally was a PlayStation release title.
Possibly.
So like 1996. Let's go.
I don't know what year it was, so I don't think it was
Well, possibly not, but...
I think it was 9.
99?
Oh, no, I think it was a gift for me specifically.
Oh. Yeah, quite possibly.
I think what else we had, because we didn't discover Spyro until about a year after we had had it. So our friends had Spyro and...
Yeah, I think the PlayStation had been going a few years before Spyro came out.
That's certainly what I played most of.
Oh, hello.
Rather than I'd say quite a lot too.
I want to say Tomb Raider's older than Spyro.
Yeah. No, I think it definitely is. But we weren't families who got games when they were
No.
released.
I mean, I certainly didn't back then either, because...
I think we got Year of the Dragon on, like, certainly, like, the month it was released.
For the first one.
Yeah. So it's by that point we sort of like a generic IT a lot of our games sort of like if Aldi did PlayStation games, like none of them seemed like proper releases, but like the knockoff sort of. Like,
No?
actually we might have the Mega Drive first.
Quite probable.
Yeah, I think we had the Mega Drive.
Mega Drive is certainly earlier.
Yeah, well it's a hammer down from my cousin who was going out with it.
That's fair.
I think we had that first. Pets first. Some sort of fighty game that was kind of like wrestlers in a haunted house.
Don't know.
Like I say, if Aldi did PlayStation games, it wouldn't have been anything proper. We didn't have like Sonic big characters. Sort of thing. Yeah.
No, it's fine. Just interested. Just been talking about people's first games today.
Yeah. I'll discuss it with other people you're talking.
A lot of them said their first console was the N64.
Alright.
Which I suppose is quite comparable to your PlayStation.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the N64 was a year or two after, but
Fair enough.
but obviously it's a whole generation of game consoles behind me. I suppose if you got the Mega Drive first, it would be a generation behind you too.
Yeah.
But
No, we did get the Mega Drive first.
yes,
Wait.
that's been far too long.
No, I think we got the PlayStation and the classic sort of mum mood of you're always on that game console.
Right. Okay.
You intimidated like by the time Ryan sort of wants a games console, they're not going to be like as cheap as they were like in the 90s. But I'll dad ordered the PlayStation 7 and get a fucking job, mate.
Right. I mean, I'd like to hope she won a games console by at least the time PlayStation 6 came out.
We don't know how quickly this will happen.
Well, they haven't even stopped making
Next
PS4.
year they're coming, boom, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 6, and that'll be a huge flop and I'll go straight to 7.
I'd be very angry if next year they released the PlayStation 6, considering, like I say, they haven't even stopped doing PlayStation 4 games yet. I do in some ways sort of think getting my PS5 was a little bit unnecessary, but
Is that such a good mission?
no. But I got to the fella.
This game is really strong.
Yeah, you have to be quite calm for it. But like I say, I mean, even if you don't play it yourself, you should at least let me show you the story of the game. Then we're doing the B-sides now, which is all like post-story stuff. It's stupidly hard. But like the story is genuinely one of the best depictions of mental health in gaming I've seen. I'd put it up there with Night in the Woods. I was like, this is good depiction of mental health issues and stuff. I got that feather once now. It's going to be ages before I do it again.
Well, I'm still, do I look like an adult routine?
Yeah, a little bit.
Mama.
It's because you're sort of just out of camera, aren't you? Like, just a dressing gown.
Yeah. I mean, when you really boil me down to the basics, it is just dressing down.
That's fair.
Right, I'm trying to sleep because I have to be up for work soon.
Yeah, you do.
Gotta deal with whatever those idiots who closed the shop left me with.
That's you.
Yeah, that's me. I don't think she has to go this way.
Good. I wouldn't expect anything less from you.
Also, it's really nice because our security circuit's brilliant, and he doesn't like just standing. He likes to sort of move around the shop and keep an eye on things, so he doesn't have to be rude.
That is nice.
Anything under 15 he'll do. If it's over 15 items, he'll like, come and do that.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
Like, as he's like, you know, not employed by you to do that job. Like,
The way he sees it, like he'd rather be moving about the store and...
yeah, I mean, there's definitely some logic in that.
And when it gets really busy, he does like school rushes and stuff. He does not do it. He sort of stays alert, stays by the door. So that's when like the season gets busy.
Yeah.
Then people
No.
It's not been contact loads. I don't know the PIN, do I?
It's usually they're still in the car.
Oh, we did the other day have a saving card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got regular who always uses stolen cards.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not looking to it.
The police think it. They said we can't report second-hand theft, and so unless the person who owns the card reports it, they're not going to do anything about it.
Oh. Because the person whose card was stolen. Sort of thing. Yeah. Oh. My card was stolen this morning. I've noticed that the transaction was made at your shop for this amount at this time.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I can have a look at that and sort of get you a description of the person. And give you the signature, the email that the police would need to retrieve the CCTV from. If you want to issue it that way, right now go and get your card cancelled.
Yeah.
Have you
You too. Have a good sleep.
maybe more story lesson?
Okay. Well, I love you more than Steve loves Claire. Nah, oh, you haven't seen that one, don't worry. I love you more than you love Claire. It's the same
Wow.
Claire, right?
I do love Claire.
Steve loves Claire too. You just didn't play her, okay.
Not Becky.
So you should.
Because Resident Evil women are invariably named after women I work at the co-op with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many Adas have you worked with?
No. But I've worked with
You've worked with Jill and a Claire.
the Claire, Veronica.
There isn't a Veronica
Well,
in
no,
Code
but
Veronica.
it's still a woman's name.
Veronica is the name of the virus in Code Veronica.
What with Chris?
No, it's a progenitor virus. No, it's Veronica.
What with Leon? Briefly. Who's shit.
Yeah.
So, reasons unknown to me we started playing Ghostbusters
Because it was Halloween and people we work for are shit and really badly organised.
My favourite British song is in about 6 times within like an hour. Like each image until like it's like round the hour.
Yeah.
And they dropped like all the fun quizzes. They didn't ask me a single question.
Well, isn't it good that you came here and I asked you a question?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I prefer like questions that answer with number and like I can be right about.
How many times do you think I'll have died by the end of this level? Something you can be right about? There'll be a definite number.
Well, there will be, but it's still speculation. But
I think it will be over 1,000 at the
1,000? Whoa! I was gonna do like maybe 83, but okay.
I mean, it might be an 83 in just this room. It's probably been more than 83 in the time we've been talking.
Yeah, I don't know how you're playing this. Like, my piss would have boiled with rage by now.
I think it's because inherently it's just a very good game.
Yeah, but there's very good game. I just can't do the repetition. It makes me angry. Do your fingers feel like sweaty and like a bit
Actually,
sore?
no. I mean, I do find sometimes, platform gamers especially, I think because inherent... Co-pilot, Violet, thank you for getting over here and joining in the fun. Much appreciated. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great Sunday.
Is that Pokemon Violet?
No. But I do find with platformers especially, I think, where inherently what you have to do is simple because it's just jump on stuff. They probably do cause more rage than most games.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
But I do find sometimes when I'm playing this, or Crash Bandicoot annoyed me more. I think because Crash Bandicoot is, again, inherently an easier game.
Yeah.
I do find that after a while I'd be like, oh, I've been pushing these buttons really hard.
Yeah. See, I find that when I played the Reignited trilogy, when I went and attempted...
Hello. How's your day going? How are you? What have you been up to today? Thank you for coming in. How did you find the channel? Thank you for being here and such.
But no, when I did anything from supercharging in the Reignited trilogy, I got like residual from decades ago ache in my finger from having like pressed square too hard for too long. I could feel the aches from decades ago.
Anyway, as much as I don't love talking to you, you should go and get some sleep. You can put on one of your creepy podcasts.
Yeah. Did I tell you I started listening to a new one? And I thought the man's voice was really, really boring. And it sort of makes it all a bit disinteresting.
No, I mean like your sleep casts that are genuinely just really creepy.
Really creepy?
Well, it's lots of voices whispering in the room and sometimes about quite violent things. What?
Oh, the violent one would be because I started listening to a true crime one at night because the man's voice is so boring and I can't sleep.
Creepy voice. My day is getting out. I found you from prep. Oh, cool. Today was a bit of an emotional one, but perking up as we speak. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better.
But yeah, all creepy podcasts indeed.
Yeah, Katie listens to a lot of creepy. You can't see Katie. Well, you can sort of see her arm.
Yeah.
She's supposed to be going to bed.
Oh, am I? Hi.
You are. Because, she has to be up for work in like 5 hours. But she listens to a lot of true crime podcasts. But she's also started listening to sleep podcasts, which I find really creepy because it's just whispering voices. So when I go up to bed later on...
It's because I have Alexa very, very quiet, so it doesn't regulate me.
Well, I don't know. Walk into the bedroom. There's lots of people being like, come in, why don't you... Don't go that way. Get over here. And I don't like it.
I didn't realise they took such a turn.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like some of them, a couple when I've come in, like it sounds like they're having really violent conversations.
It might be I have started listening to They Walk Among Us instead. So it might be that you've been listening to.
Maybe.
And it's kind of a very boring man who sounds like he's trying to talk like a nasally computer.
No, there's usually a couple of different voices, like they're having a conversation.
Oh.
But I love whispering voices talking in my sleep. So does Katie, apparently.
Yeah.
Right? But I need things to be very quiet when I'm asleep.
Yeah, you can only sleep in the pitch black and quiet.
Yeah.
I just cannot do that.
I'm getting better at it being a bit brighter. It doesn't necessarily have to be pitch black, just dark will do. But I do like it to be quiet.
If I could fall asleep with lights on.
Stephen says hi, by the way.
Hi Steve, I don't know if you're Steve. How are you?
I have a Bluetooth eye mask I wear. That's fancy. These B-sides are brutal, right? Right, Ravi? So
anyway, Creep Podcasts, Red Handed is really good.
Yeah, the one she recommends is Red Handed, is her favourite true crime podcast, if true crime interests you.
And the one that I'm listening
Not sponsored, but I mean...
But if they would sponsor me...
If they would sponsor me, I'd give Katie all their merch and that would make her really happy. And also...
And I'd like to meet them.
Yeah. One of them's got a really nice voice.
Yeah. Yeah,
so, yeah, it is. Not to shit on Hannah, but her voice isn't bad, I just think Sruchi's got a particularly nice voice.
Yeah.
I love that one, there you go. Co-Pilot Violet.
Yeah.
Thinks Red Handed is great.
It is. And I've started listening to They Walk Among Us. Which is quite good.
Yeah. These bikes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I was going to say. So Rabbi. Yeah. So the one you came in on, that I was doing the level before this, I finished with about 520 deaths, and it took me about 2 hours to do, which Compared to the level before that, was about half the amount of deaths. That was 1,100 deaths and took me about 4 hours to do. Well, 3.5 hours. It was a 4-hour stream, but I was doing other things. So, such dedication, right?
Right.
But this one's looking like it's going to be a few thousand deaths. it's gonna be a hard one. I need the emotional support. I'm really glad people are here today.
On that note, I'm off.
Okay. Have a nice sleep. I love you.
I love you too. You're very nice.
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're really nice.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, bud. Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome, pal. I think you're a dynamite gal.
Dynamite gal, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd hate my room when I say I've got 3D humidifier. Yeah, I can't even have a fan on, let alone a humidifier. Someone brought me a mini fridge when I went to uni. I had it plugged in my room for 2 days and I threw it away. I couldn't deal with it. A sound oasis playing cricket and a fan on. No, that sounds awful.
I basically need like a strobe light and a small marching band. I'm like,
This game drives me mad. This game is really good, it's just difficult. What? I love you. Night. We'll go to bed anyway, anyway. You can have a go if you will. It will, yeah, probably. Okay, well, go to bed and try and sleep. Yeah, you can't have to switch, so. Hey, so I didn't ask actually. Co-pilot Violet. Do we just call you Violet, or just co-pilot, or do you have another name that you'd like to go by? I should have asked. I'm really bad at remembering to ask people that. And both you and Ravi. So the things we've been talking about today on the stream is what was the first game console you had, and like what was the first game you remember playing? It's been a big topic today. It's been really interesting finding out where everyone started their gaming journeys. Violet is excellent, thank you. Okay, I will do that. I'll try and remember if I ever forget. I should at least remember today. But if you ever come back, which I'd like to hope you would, and I forget in the future, then please remind me. I will not be offended. But I would rather be told than upset you.
You never believe what I love my friends Celeste.
No way.
I know, right?
It's just excuses. You just want to hang out instead of going to bed, isn't it?
I want to hang out.
Hang out what? Yeah. First console was the N64. N64 keeps coming up today. That seems to be where everyone started. First game was on PC and was missed. I don't know that game. Bye. What was missed about? I'm really bad for PC games in general. Even to this day, playing PC games scares me. I'm such a console boy. Boing. So bad. I hardly ever hit that ever. I can't even get out there. It's a point and click puzzle adventure game. Awesome. So like Monkey Island. I mean, it's probably nothing like that, but that's my go-to for like point and click games. I didn't become a PC girl until fairly recently myself. That's fair enough. I mean, I've got my like gaming laptop, but purely for streaming. Because I just need something to run a capture card. And my brother says to me, he's like, "You've got a proper like gaming laptop. Like, why don't you ever play games on it?" I'm like, "Because consoles are easier." This story concerns an explorer named Atris, who has the ability to write books that serve as links to other worlds, known as Aegis. This practice of creating and linking books was developed by an ancient civilization known as Dani, whose society crumbled after being ravaged by disease. That sounds pretty interesting. I like the idea of writing books to create different worlds. So in many respects, that's what writing a book is, isn't it? It's creating a fictional world. I suppose unless you're writing a non-fiction book, but like. I feel like with these things, every now and again, you just need to stop, have a cup of tea. Really censor yourself. So, Rabbi, what made you like want to swap over to PC recently? If you were previously a console lass. Oh, also, so people who are new to the channel, let me tell you a couple of the things that we do on this channel. So we have a clip contest every quarter. So if you ever make a clip, if you ever see something you think is clip worthy and you make a clip, you automatically get entered into the clip contest. At the end of every quarter, oh my god, I got through. But oh my god, that feather does not last long. You have to be so fast, what on earth? At the end of every quarter, so the next one will be the end of the year, my mods vote on what they think was the best clip, and whoever made that clip wins a month's free sub on me. So that's a big thing we do on this channel. Also, my project for this year has been doing a chat show every 2 months, which has been like a really fun way for people to meet new streamers who I think are really cool, and for their communities to meet and stuff. So the next one of those is going to be on Saturday the 10th of December at 9 PM UK time. So if you can make it along for that, I highly recommend it. We've got our guests for this stream, this chat show, are all very awesome people. We've got the witty Leon, who was in chat earlier. I don't know if he's still about. He's going to be a guest. We've got Tabitha Sabatha, who is an awesome variety streamer, and Fluffy Moon, who is a really friendly and lovely Dead by Daylight streamer. It's going to be really awesome to have those people all over for a nice chat in a couple of weeks. So yeah, those are just like a couple of things we do on this channel. I think that will be 4 AM my time, so I'll catch the vlog. Wow. Wait, are you in the future? What time is it for you now? So, is it like 6 AM for you now? Or 6:30? I assumed you were American and therefore were behind me. I just assume most people I meet are American, actually, to be fair. But boing. Had to handle a call about wanting to get him back. No worries, you didn't never have to apologise for going off to do things, especially something that important. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm joking. Americanness, I needed to come back, but it's 3 PM for me. Yeah, that sounds better. Words are hard. Words are hard. So are time zones. But no, there's never any obligation to be here hanging out or anything. If you've got stuff to do, by all means go and do it. I just appreciate that you turned up till you know. And that you decided to follow today. That's really nice, because I'm like, my sort of goal overall is to try and get to 500 follows. That's what I'm sort of working towards. That's when we're going to have our next milestone celebration-y stream sort of thing. But I'm sort of thinking if I could get to 425 by the end of the year, that would be really cool. I know my thing says 411, but it's actually 413. I just haven't updated it in a while because I'm bad at things. Wow! 25. Stephen, what? Thank you very much.
Early Christmas present lol.
But 25,000, that's insane. Whoa. Thank you so holy crap much. Like, wow. Holy crap. Thank you very much. That's insanely generous of you and mad ridiculous, and thank you. I will endeavour to have a donation thing set up in the future, so next time you don't have to give half the Twitch ready for next Christmas. But that is so very kind of you. You don't need to do that. The fact that you're here seeing nice regularly is... But thank you. I really appreciate that. And then we got to catch some cool Chocobo music, which is always nice. Although I didn't see like the thing came up. I suck at words. Words are hard. Don't worry about it. I did a writing degree and I suck at words, so you know. You need upside down controller. Well, fine. Good luck. Just to clarify, do you want them upside down as in that way up, or upside down as in like that way up? I don't know how well you can see that in the thing. So the joystick's at the top. Do you want the joystick at the bottom? Yeah, okay. And Kitty, thank you so much for the raid. Of someone passing your stream on to Friendos. Thank you so much, that's really nice of you, Violet. Tiny raid! I don't know why none of my alerts are working properly. I'm getting the noises, just not the things. What do you call it? Like the pictures are not coming up, and I don't know why. Probably. But I don't know. But Kitty, how was Pokemon? I had alert for you. I have to put it somewhere else now. But how is Pokemon going? People, Kitty is genuinely one of the nicest streamers around. She is so lovely and awesome and weird, but in the best way. And just one of my best streamer friends. I'm really happy I know Kitty. If you don't already follow Kitty, please go and do so. She's so almost at her goal of 200 on the follows, and she's just such a lovely person. Go check her out. She'll be really angry at me for being nice to her, but she is wonderful. Fellow Violet player. I have Scarlet. So if you ever need the stuff that is only in Violet, then only in Scarlet, then right. Okay. Let me try and work out buttons. But Kitty, thank you for the raid. People who have come in with Kitty, thank you for coming along. I understand I'm not the streamer that you set out to watch because you're watching the amazing Kitty. But thank you for coming along with the raid. If you don't know me, my name is CK. We're currently playing Celeste. If you want to see good gameplay, you're not in the right place. If you want to see me struggling and beating my head against the wall over and over and over and over, till eventually I maybe make it through, then this is the place to be. Kitty, how was Pokemon? Tell me about it. What did you get up to? Did you beat some gyms? Did you make sandwiches? Apparently that's a thing in this game. I don't know. I've had to tune out on my name for a while, or too many people talking about Pokemon. I cried. Oh my god, why? What happened? Also, just so you all know, Stephen has just redeemed upside down controllers, so I'm playing with my Joy-Cons upside down, and I couldn't do this anyway, so god knows what this is going to be. All aboard the struggle bus. Woo woo. I won't spoil. That's cool. Please, I really appreciate not having Pokemon spoilers. But you can like give me a broad idea. Did you catch anything new? Oh wait, so you cried because of something in the story, I assume. Something traumatic happens in Pokemon? Crazy. My controllers are upside down. I got gym badges, awesome. So I'm saved, I think, just outside the first gym. That's where I'm up to in Pokemon. It's a bug gym, right? I've just got to that town where the bug gym is. Because they were like, why don't you start by going here? And I was like, okay. You friend I think you'd like my emotes. Why? What are your emotes? Show it. Show me the emotes. They're all cats. I really like the studious one. That's my favourite. My emotes are all sloths. They're all Siegfried the Sloth, just in various different forms. I believe you get a thumbs up one and a crying one for following. I think there might be a third one follow one as well. Those kitties are cute. Surely you like rabbit. Surely you've got the cutest emotes, right? Like, surely yours are all rabbit ones. Are they not? Are they? Maybe they're not. Maybe that's a massive assumption on my behalf. Ah, the lurk one. That was the other one. I knew there was another one. There's ones. These ones. I got you. Thank you. Appreciate it. So that's what you get for following. Just for being appreciating the secondhand store. I haven't really asked people either. What do you think of the new overlay in the gaming garden? Because Silver made it for me just because she just felt like it. I keep, because Silver keeps doing this for me. She keeps just going like, hey, I just made you this art. And it's like, it's just so insanely nice of her. I have rabbit emotes in the Discord, but the ones on Twitch are of me. So they're technically bunnies in a way. Yeah, you're like a bunny person. I think it looks pretty. Thank you. You love it. I just thought it was really nice thing for Silver to do. I've followed. Look at this. Everyone's making friends and I love it. It doesn't even matter, right, like, that I'm not getting very... Oh my god, wait, upside down flying. It's still too hard. That's it. Like, to me, it doesn't matter so much that I'm not getting anywhere in this game, and I'm like, we're having a nice time and people are making friends, and that is genuinely like the most important thing in my streams, is that if I can help people find other people to be friends with, I feel like I've done something really good with my life. I'm so sorry, I do really need sleep now. I'm really ashamed. No worries, do not apologise. Thank you for coming over at all. Thank you for thinking of me for a raid words. Kitty, you're wonderful and amazing, and I think the world of you, and I know you hate me saying it, but genuinely you're like one of my favourite people on Twitch. So thank you so much for coming over. Please go get some sleep. Have a wonderful dream all about pirates, where you're the best pirate ever that kills all the people, because I know how much you love killing people. And have a really good sleep. I have no idea what time I started doing upside down controllers, or what time I should finish. I feel like it should be longer because Stephen was incredibly generous with the bits before I started. Part of me's tempted to say, oh, I'll have upside down controllers until I finish his room. But I don't know if that would be plausible. The flying is too difficult. Oh no, I'm getting the wrong way now. The upside downness has got to me. You know what to stream on my PC, be a burp. No worries. I don't know what you were watching it on before. But if the PC is better, then by all means move yourself over. Boing. I think what we're doing, I'm currently streaming for 3 hours 28. When I get to 3 hours, 3.5, streams being live for 3.5 hours, I will turn my controls back the right way. And then maybe we might progress slightly, possibly have ever, probably not. Me trying to precision aim that jump. Like, I know what I'm doing. I'm just eating shit on the spike anyway. So Violet, obviously if you have MX then you're a streamer too. What sort of stuff do you stream? Tell me a bit about your streams. Wait. Why did she unfeather immediately? Boing. Okay, maybe my control's about the right way around. I killed myself doing it, but if it turns out that I'm worse at the game with my controls around the right way, it would be most upsetting. Oh, speaking of controls being all around, if anyone has any suggestions for what my next one-handed game should be, then I'm all ears. I've been thinking about what I should do. So if you'd like to see me take on a game one-handed, please suggest it. Because I find it's really difficult to... Look at that. That was almost a thing. I find it really difficult to find what games I should do one-handed because it's a difficult balance to find. You need it to be difficult enough that it's challenging, but not so difficult that it's impossible. And it can't be like too easy or anything, or it's not like an accomplishment, you know? It's going to be the thing. When we get past this room, it's going to feel really good until we realise this is only the third room. And the level's going to be like 20 rooms long. Okay. Boing. No. I've returned. Yay! Pyon! As you can see, we've achieved very little in your absence. But you know, I feel like since you've returned already, the world seems a little brighter. Shucks. No, genuinely, like, we haven't like sort of had a huge amount of time to hang out together, which has been a shame. But like in the small time that I have sort of been in your company, Ravi, I've sort of thought you're so, like, genuinely just really lovely, and it's just really nice. You're one of those like just warm people that you just sort of instant friend with. It's like I don't need to get to know this person, I just know that they're a friend. You know what I mean? Alright, I like to instant cozy friend. Yeah. You know, you just seem like the sort of person who'd be like, hey, you wanna grab a blanket, watch a film, maybe eat some donuts. I suppose most people go for popcorn with a film, but you're the sort of person I'd like to have over some hot chocolate. And I love hot chocolate. Donuts are always welcome. Yeah! What's your like go-to snack? Are you a chocolate person or a biscuit person? Or do you like prefer savoury snacks? Are you like into your crisps? The snacks are a real problem for me. In the best way. Well, not necessarily in the best way, they're generally very bad for me. But... Boing. Oh, shit. Definitely a chocolate person. I like cakes and brownies, anything soft. My papa told me I had granny teeth because I prefer soft candies and sweets. No, that's fair. It, you know, if textures are like an important thing to you. What's your, if you go for like cake then, like, or chocolate, like what's your favourite, are you a dark chocolate, white chocolate or milk chocolate sort of person with your chocolate? And what's your favourite type of cake? See, like, your answer only led to more questions. But it's good. I mean, I'm exploring the world of Rabbit. And I'm finding things out. So that then eventually I can turn up at your burrow. I assume you live in Burrow. And turn up at your burrow and I'll have the right snacks. I wouldn't want to turn up empty-handed. Or even worse, with things you don't like. Because it's difficult if somebody turns up and they brought like a snack or like a bottle of wine or something like to your house, and then but it's one that you don't like, then it's worse because you have to be like, oh, that's really nice of you and it's really grateful because they've tried to do a nice thing, but it's a thing you don't like, and then it's like, oh, you have to pretend it's really good. Mostly milk chocolate. I sort of dabbled in dark chocolate, but it's too bitter. If you brought dark chocolate, I'd be polite and nib one. Don't worry, I wouldn't bring dark chocolate. As far as I'm concerned, dark chocolate is for people who don't like fun. If I was going to take somebody chocolate, I would take milk because it's like the safe option. But I'm quite a white chocolate person myself. I felt like that was it for a second. But no, dark chocolate shouldn't be used outside of cooking. Like people who just eat dark chocolate, like I think there's something wrong with them. And like I say, I think the thing that's wrong with them is that they don't like fun. And I say this knowing that you know, Katie's favourite chocolate is dark chocolate. And I tell her all the time that she should actually start trying to be fun. Boing. Oh, I was thinking as well. So you taught me like a really cute fact that pion is the noise that a rabbit makes in Japan. So the best thing I can do to try and repay it, I don't know if you may well already know this, but the sign language, or the BSL, so the British Sign Language for rabbit, is you do little bunny ears behind your head. I don't know if it'd be the same in American Sign Language, so it might not be any good to you. But that's the cutest rabbit thing I can share with you. Either that or the rabbits love toast. That's another fun rabbit fact I know. I've never met a rabbit that doesn't like toast. People tend to do that in photos to be funny. Yeah, we do that in photos too. But it's the BSL. we're trying to teach Lyra some sign language, because it's a really good thing to do with little children, because they learn to use their hands before they learn to talk. So if you teach them sign language, then they can hopefully communicate a bit before they can talk. So we've been teaching her some sign language, which has included doing like sort of more common animals. So rabbit has come up. It'll definitely be beneficial in life to know BSL. Yeah. I mean, I think she knows a combination, like some of it's BSL and some of it's Makaton. And like Makaton is a simplified sign language they use for children. So she sort of knows a bit of both, but... Like I say, we've not tried to teach her like loads, because she is only one. But like, just a few sort of like helpful things. Like she knows like food and drink and more and stop, yes and no. And like I say, yeah, a few animals we've sort of done. And she knows like nappy change. She doesn't use nappy change, which is unfortunate. It would be really good if that was one of the ones she picked up on. It's been really interesting having a kid. I try not to like talk about it all like loads and stuff, because like I don't want to be like, you know, those parents that don't only ever talk about their children. How old is she? She was 1 last week. Last week was her first. Yeah, last Wednesday was her first birthday. But they are abundance of joy. It's hard not to talk about them. Yeah, definitely. But like, she started doing a thing recently where she kind of knows the word nose and she kind of knows the word head, but sort of not quite. But she likes the point of them, and like she just swap between the two. Yeah, non, head, non, head, non, head, and she'll just do that for like 20 minutes or so. Just go back and forth between the two. And we're like, yeah, you know what you mean. It's so adorable. She's so lovely. I can't get over how lucky I am that my daughter's so wonderful. I mean, for people who aren't like, I try not to do it too much, because I don't want to be one of those like, hey, look at my child parents. But like, if you look in the Discord, if you're not in the Discord, then join the Discord. But I do put photos of her in there semi-regularly, because she is really cute and I can't help myself. And you see my little Lyra. She's really lovely. She makes me very proud. And daycare have told us that she's very intelligent for a 1-year-old, which only makes me more proud. And you can tell that she's her mother's daughter because she's hecking beautiful. And she's really clever. She doesn't get over those things from me. And if that wasn't proof enough, I was there, I saw it, she's definitely her mother's. Oh my god, it happened! We finally made it through. I don't even know, care to think how long I've been doing that room. Probably about 40 minutes or so, isn't it? Oh, I can't do that because I need the boost to make that move. Yes, the power of baby torch. Yeah. Don't push me because I'll talk about her forever. I'll do it. I don't know if people are anime fans, right? But like, oh no, the Discord one doesn't appear to work. Does it not? I think you're in the Discord anyway, because it's the Nerdy Castle is the Discord I use. Because Prez has indoctrinated me. And you're already in there, so that's probably why it doesn't work for you. Ah. That would be why, yeah. Because you know what Prez is like. Just consumes all of the friendos. And so one friendo place. Got it. Ding dong. Okay, I don't feel like I'm going to be on this room as ridiculously long as I was on the last one. I'd like to hope not. This seems easier. He's consistently failing. But yeah, no, I was going to say, I don't know if people are anime fans. But like, Hughes from Full Metal Alchemist is legit, like, my dad goals. Like, I feel like if I didn't hold myself in check, I would be exactly like that. It would just be like, hey look, do you want to see photos of my daughter? She's great. Look, please, let me talk about it. Hughes is the best type of shot, right? I always sort of said I want my dad's style to be somewhere in between him and Octodad. Those are like my dad roles. Nice. That one was not too long. Okay. Oops. And I know, in theory, like, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is like the superior anime to like the original Full Metal Alchemist series, but in the original Full Metal Alchemist series, my main argument for it is it takes that much longer before Hughes dies, and therefore you get to know him that much better. And he's just my favourite. He's just so great. Spoilers, I suppose, for the series because he dies. But it's a really old series. It's one of the few animes I've seen, so. Shit. Brotherhood definitely did a speed run for the first couple of arcs, but I love it. Yeah, I love the original and Brotherhood. I think they were both great. I know most people prefer Brotherhood because it's like more close to the manga, whereas the original diverges massively. But the original because it takes its time, Brotherhood because of the concise story. Yeah, I think they both got their strong points. I think it is a shame that since Brotherhood came out, so many people write the original series off. Because I still think it's great and it holds up. I just think it's different. And genuinely, like the original one, I mean, I suppose in the exception of Pokemon and Digimon, which are kind of more, I don't know, more normalized in like Western society. But outside of them, I think like Full Metal Alchemist was kind of what made me consider watching anime and stuff. So I think it's really cool. But I do understand that most of the animes I've seen are not really like proper, not like hardcore animes. It's like I've seen Full Metal Alchemist and Naruto and Sword Art Online. And a little bit of Bleach, but I didn't really enjoy Bleach that much. I remember watching the original on Adult Swim and being completely smitten with the way alchemy was portrayed. Yeah. So they had, it didn't last very long. It was briefly on Sky in the UK. There was an anime channel. I think it was just called the Anime Channel. Or the Anime Network, I think it was called. And it had, and I remember watching on it Full Metal Alchemist, like the original series, and the Ghost in the Shell standalone project. Because I don't actually like the Ghost in the Shell movies. I've seen both the movies and I don't think much of them, but the standalone project is a really good series. I never watched Ghost in the Shell, however I do love the music from the anime. See, I couldn't really tell you much about the music. The music didn't stand out to me. I don't remember it. But I remember, so the way the series worked, it was called Standalone Complex, because the episodes would either be standalone episodes or complex episodes. And the complex episodes were like the overarching plot. And the standalone episodes, I guess, would be like the filler. But I remember one of the standalone episodes, watching it, thinking this is like one of the best things ever. Where it was like all of the little blue scuttly robot things that I can't remember what they're called. But it was all of them basically trying to decide whether or not they were alive, or whether or not they were like whether or not they're like AI counted as being alive, and what it meant to be alive. And it was just like a massive philosophy debate. It was so cool. And I think I watched it when I was at college, and I was studying philosophy at the time, and it was really interesting to me to watch this. I always think like debates on AI are very interesting, like the Turing test and stuff. Oh, that reminds me of a few episodes of Black Mirror that pose similar questions. Quite possibly, Black Mirror is very well written. I'm feeling it tingly. That'll be why. Give me 1 sec. My blood sugar is getting a bit low. I need to go and have a snack. So I'm going to go eat something. I'll be back in a mo. And we'll carry on chatting anime and philosophy and beating my head against this game. But yeah, take a quick self-care break if you need to, like, go poop and do that. And I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. I've got a biscuit. Should be okay. Diabetic problems and all that. That's really sweet of you, actually. We'll be waiting for you. Take your time. I know it sounds stupid. I don't mean to sound insistent. It just seemed. I read it as I was sort of leaving, and I thought that was really a nice thing to say. Also, I just want to take a quick moment and just sort of say thank you everyone who's hanging out today. I really appreciate it. I always sort of think as well, these Sunday streams is just now going to become me just beating my head against this game until we finish it. And it's really nice that people will stay and hang out for that, or just hang out for anything I'm doing. I just think you could be doing literally anything else with your time, or even if you were just going to be on Twitch, there's probably thousands and thousands of other streamers you could be watching. And I just really appreciate that people are here and spending time with me, and it's really nice. And it doesn't matter if you want to chat or if you want to lurk. I just appreciate you being here and supporting the channel. It's just really, really nice that people are here doing it. So just thank you. That's what I'm trying to say in a roundabout way. My first time here, and I've been having a really crazy time. It's nice to chill and talk. Yeah. Well, I try and make. I really want my streams to just be a friendly place. That's all I really want. Is to have a nice little corner of the internet where people can be friends and they can come and hang out and have a good time. And if there's anything I can ever do for people, I would try my best. You know, like if you ever need anything from me, just let me know. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to do much because I guess I'm only a random person on the internet. But if you've ever got any problems, I'm happy to talk them over if you think that will help. And I don't know. There's a reason that my channel's sort of motto is spread the wholesome, and kind of like my life motto is it's nice to be nice, because isn't the world just better if people are nice to each other? And it's just the ethos I try and create. And I'm really glad that your first time coming by one of my streams has been nice. It makes me really happy actually, because you're a really lovely person, Rabbi, and it's just so awesome to have you here. It's nice to be nice is a wonderful motto. I'm going to borrow that. Yeah, do it. I just think there's so much absolute fucking bullshit that goes on in this world. Isn't it just better to not? And just have a good time and just treat people with respect and decency. And if only the world could be that way. It's nice to have these spaces to get away from the craziness of everyday life. Yes, that's exactly it. I just think it's very unfortunate that my country, at least, is run by elitist fucktards, and I just think if we could just if everyone just had sort of a sense of perspective and could realize that the important thing is that we actually all just cooperate and just try and make the world better for each other, rather than just sort of thinking about self-interest. I don't know. I'm getting on a weird angry tangent now, but I just really like to have places where people can be friends and just get along. That's the main thing. I mean, like, the whole reason I started streaming was because, like a lot of people, I started like when COVID became a thing, and I just sort of thought, like, I got so many friends who were sort of stuck inside on their own. It just seemed like it was a way to still hang out and just try and stop people being lonely and upset. And obviously, like, I understand that lockdown isn't really a thing anymore, but I still want to, like, kind of create that thing where I can stop people having, like, I don't know, sadness. And, like, if I can give people a place to go where they can all be friends and stuff, it seems like a worthwhile endeavour. And it's based on the sort of selfish perspective of it. It's like, I sort of, for the last 3.5 years of my life, I've been nocturnal because I work night shifts now. And fuck, man, like, trying to be up all night on your own is really lonely. Which is why I'm at this sort of weird perspective, like, in my life now, because most of the friends I have live on the other side of the world, because by and large, the people I now have the ability to talk to on my free time are all American, because they're the people who are awake when I am. So, you know, like, it's nice for me to be able to find friends, because it's not like I can go out. Like, it's midnight now. It's not like I could just go out and, like, meet people. So it's really nice. Like, I think Twitch is such a really cool thing, because I can now have friends who are all around the world and stuff. Like, whereas if I had to, I don't know, there probably aren't that many people in the UK who I could go and hang out with at this time. I'm sort of mind rambling now, like. I just think, like, human connection and friendship is really, like, important, and I like to, like, invest time in it. It's sort of what I feel very blessed to live in a time period where I can make friends with people across the sea. Yeah, that's it. I don't go out much either, so making friends online has been very nice. Yeah, I'm sort of very much like that too. I don't like to go out to big, like, social things. Like, people think it's really weird when they meet me, but to sort of think of me as a shy person. But I feel like I am. Like, I really struggle meeting new people, and I think it's much easier to do it online. But, like, in person, I really struggle with new people. But I'm really loud and sort of confident with people I know, which I think is why a lot of them forget how shy I am. But it's why it's really nice when I can meet new people and, like, make new connections and stuff. When people are, like, willing to, like, give me time to do that. And now I'm becoming very self-conscious about how real this is. I'm getting. But no, it's a nice chat, don't worry. Cool. What like what reasons did you start streaming for? Like, did you have like a sort of compelling thing to do? I sort of thought as well, actually. So when I started streaming, like when I started watching Twitch, the only sort of like real reason I sort of got into Twitch was because of like watching Rage. I mean, because and she's like one of these like streamers, like she's a relatively big streamer. Like she usually has like between 100 and 200 people like watching her at any like given stream. And it just and I guess where she was sort of like my introduction to Twitch. And it used to just I used to just sort of watch her, like the way she interacts with people and stuff, and like tries really hard to like make genuine connections with everyone who's watching. And I always used to think like I wish I could do that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do try and do what I can to make connections with the people who are watching me, and I hope that comes across. And I hope people enjoy watching me when they do. But I just sort of think like her community is just so cool, and I wish like I could reach that many people and try and like and make a difference to that many people. I just think it's such a cool thing, which is sort of I don't know. And then that was like why I wanted to get into doing Twitch, because watching her, I just thought it's so inspiring. And I just sort of I wish that I could do that sort of thing. And I've always had this like weird juxtaposition in my own personality, where although I'm really shy, I quite like being the center of attention. And being someone who's shy who likes being the center of attention is really weird. Like, and it's a really weird balance to try and find, which is probably why I have like these weird issues in my life. But yeah, there you go. There's your sort of weird dive into my personality and why I like Twitch and that sort of. There's a couple of reasons. One being similar to yours, was I wanted to spread some happiness by having a comfy space for people to relax. It's not very boisterous, I'm not very boisterous, sorry. So I was worried about being boring. Yeah, so right. I find this too. I think my personality is quite reserved and quite small. And you see a lot of these streamers who are like, they seem to like react to everything in this really big, hyper way. And I'm not necessarily saying they're fake to do that. Like, I reckon there are a lot of people who really like that. I mean, I think Kels is a really good example. Like, I would never like think that she isn't how she is, but like, it seems like everything's kind of almost cartoony, like the way she's really big and like things. But I found myself quite introverted and small, so like, sometimes I wonder if like people don't think I'm sincere enough, like with how I am, because of how small to things my reactions are. Does that make sense? I think that's sort of what you mean. But I think I'm similar. But I hope that they come around, so it would be nice alternative for those who like that personality type. Yeah. And the other reason was because I was depressed and I wanted an outlet to force myself to come out of my shell and meet new people. That's a really positive way to like kind of deal with yourself. Did it work? If that isn't sort of too personal a thing to say. Like, did it work? Do you feel like it's like you're less depressed from things now because you've done that? Also, I really hope that isn't reductive. Less depressed. But I don't know. But do you? I keep saying I don't know, and I don't know why. But do you know what I mean? Like, I don't. Did it help? I guess is. I feel like I keep being weird. It did. Good. It did work quite a bit. It was exactly the creative outlet I needed. But that's awesome. I'm really glad you found that. Like I say, also don't worry, I'm not easily offended. Any intentions are good. I don't know why I've got this like this weird sort of self-consciousy thing. I don't normally do this. But then I guess... I guess I spend a lot of time like just narrating what I'm playing and not having so much of like this sort of weird real conversation. Although, but I'm glad that we get to do these, like actually have genuine real talk. I like that we've been able to do it, but I guess I'm not as used to it, and I can't. I feel weird. But thank you for putting up with it. Yeah, it's been lovely. Right? I've genuinely really enjoyed it. I'm trying to make myself go sort of stupid and self-conscious, and I don't know why. If you don't mind me asking, do you have like any other sort of like ways you deal with your depression and stuff? Just because well, like my mental, like, as I was sort of saying earlier, I don't know if you were here for it, but my mental health hasn't been great lately. So it'd be interesting to know. Also, I find that I know a lot of people with depression, so any sort of things that I can help them with and things. It's always interesting to me, my mental health, and I always try and keep. I always like to think that we've got like a really good safe space here for mental health. Like, I'd like to think it's something that I can really prioritize helping people with, because I see so much stuff with mental health in my life, whether it's me or people I know, like having to deal with different various mental health issues and stuff. And I just think the more different perspectives on it I can get, or the more different ways people deal with things that I can get, the more ways I can try and help other people, or even myself if I need to. So it's just, I think it's always a good thing to try and talk about and have an open dialogue with. But obviously if you don't want to, then I totally understand. It's quite a forward question, I do get. But just as you said, like, sort of streaming was something you made yourself do, that you had an outlet for it. I just wondered if there was anything else you did. Or anything you tried that didn't work also. But I guess is potentially just as helpful. Or just as worth talking about. Some are healthy, some are not so much healthy. Healthy ways of journaling my feelings sometimes. It's just a page that says I feel lonely. It feels like I am transferring the sadness onto the page and I can breathe again. Well, I listen to guided meditation. I love things where it places you mentally on a mountaintop with sounds of wind. And healthy is online shopping. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. When I get sad, I like to buy anime-related products. Retail therapy is a big thing for a lot of people, isn't it? I think retail therapy is good while you can afford it. If you put yourself into like a bad financial state by doing it, then it's like it's a problem. And it becomes a compound problem as well, because then you get more stressed and upset that your finances aren't good, which makes you want to buy more. And yeah, it's a good spiraling sort of thing. It's quite similar to a lot of people who have like gambling issues. Like, it's really good while you're winning, but then if you start gambling so much that you become in a state where you can't afford it, but then you have to gamble to get yourself out of debt and such. I get like retail therapy can be quite similar, where you spend money until you don't have any money, but then you keep spending money anyway and make yourself into like crazy debt and stuff. It's like chasing a serotonin rush for sure. Yeah, definitely. close. But on the plus, you must have like a good collection of cool anime shit, right? I mean, I suppose hopefully not. If you buy it when you're depressed, I hope you don't have a good collection, because that would mean you're together more often. But if it's become a big of enough thing that you have become aware of it, you've probably got a reasonable collection. My collection is robust, although I slowed down a bit recently, so that's good. That's good. What's your favourite thing in your collection? Or do you find that sometimes you look at it and you're like, then does it like annoy you to have this collection because you know that you've brought it because you were in a bad way? Or can you just enjoy the fact that you've got a cool anime collection? I wonder if is it like a double-edged sword sort of thing? I'm proud of my collection because it's nice, but I can also see times when I don't necessarily see. That must suck. I'm really sorry. So, I mean, yeah, being a mother band is the right thing. I need help for bringing the CDs. No worries. Say hi to her. I hope she's doing well. I'm trying to get this room done by the time you're back. I don't know why I keep remembering my names today. What was it about? Another thing I've become really aware of today on the stream, so I can't stop doing it. Yes! Oh, well, let's do straight. I fell too quickly. There, and that's it. Yeah, I have taken down, unfortunately. Do you usually stream Sundays? Yes, I usually do every Saturday and Sunday at my stream times. It's been lovely chatting to you too. If you have to go, don't worry about it. I hope you have a great rest of your day, night, evening. Thank you for coming by, and thank you again for the follow, and it's been an absolute pleasure having you. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. But yes, we'll be doing Celeste, I think, for probably a few Sundays to go. So if you've enjoyed watching the absolute madness that is just the same thing over again, over and over again forever, then come back on Sundays. I hope you have a wonderful night as well, so you can see. Yeah, have a good one. recorded to 1 now. I don't normally like to stream later than 2 if I can help it. Do we reckon we'll have this level done in the next sort of hour? No. Ah, shit. I fell. That was really silly. Stupid, 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 stupid. No. Come on. Because you have to do that basically with that third one. This is the same thing you have to do with the first one. You got a fall down, boost into the side of it, so it shoots you out. Oh no. There was more. More than I was expecting. No! Ah, that was the end. It was just up that. Well, the end of this room. The next room. Ah. Ah. If you get it when you've been doing something so long, it's hard to tell if you're actually getting better or worse at it. See, when I do things like that, I think I'm definitely getting worse. Yes! I didn't want to see the bananas. Okay, so we're gonna hit that blob. So it zooms me over there. So I can get the feather, get the doorbell. Get the boosty thing. Bounce off the thing to come down here. God, there's 2 more doorbells. That would be quicker. Shit. Damn it. Oh. Missed the platform. Best run so far. Oh, fuck that. Finally, it was. Jump. Cool. Spaced it. like first time I hit it. Missed. I think you've got to grab that top one. And then drop down and boost into this bottom one again. So it takes you to the door. Like that. That's better. In space, if anyone knows, can we leave a level parked up and come back to it from where we got to? So that'd be really good to know. At least we can pretty much get to the bit where both blocks are going every time. I mean, although since saying that, I haven't done it. It's like we've got the first bit of this pretty sus. There we go. No! Wait a minute. I had to do that, but not be hit by the spikes. taking a quick, right? Quick breather, just sort of make sure stress doesn't set in. Yeah. Yeah. And then I think they're doing bits in free fall in this game are always really cool. They're difficult. But I think if we start getting to the bit where there's like, well, we must be at like the halfway point on this level now. If we're getting to like the sort of weird depression and darkness. Should do injection quick. Let's be friendly. Got your haircut. Yeah, didn't care about me enough. Okay, I'm boost off those for better. think we should be getting towards the end of this one. I hope. There's only 2 more B-sides after this, and then the C-sides. And the farewell level, which we tried to do before. Oh, I didn't want to do that. This is a tricky one. Okay. We're almost at 3 levels. 3 levels? 3 hours on this level. We're probably not too far from 2000 deaths. That's such a long distance. I wonder if I should boost. I don't know if I'm going to need my boost at the bottom. I suppose if I do it and like find out I do need it at the bottom, at least I know. Because I think you've got boost. I don't think you can make that otherwise. Yeah, you did have boost. That's fine. Love it. been on this level for 3 hours now. If we do another half hour, it matches the 4 BB, so thanks everyone who's here for like sticking this out with me. I understand it's been a bit of a slog. Oh shit, that was close. Yeah. But I really appreciate everyone being here. I know I say it a lot, but I do mean it. Sit down, not sideways. Joystick. Interesting. Don't know. Oh, yes it is. Gotta get it to boost you over. Use a bit of physics. That was really stupid. Alright, come on. Let's do this. Cool. That was a shame. Oh no, it goes into flying. Alright, strap in everyone, this one's gonna take us a while. Okay, the flying bit's not actually that bad. It's only like one corner. I didn't see that spike right in the middle. Oh, that was a mean placement. Just an extra thing to go round. Yeah, that wasn't so bad actually. I think these free-falling bits have definitely been easier than the first half of the level and more fun too. But that's a tight needle to thread, isn't it? I wonder if you should fall through and grab the wall, because then you can jump again. Or if by doing that you'd be moving yourself too much further in the opposite direction. No, I think that is what you want to do. Like that. Diagonals, please. Joystick. You're gonna come back again. Dodge that spike. Oh, it's mean. It's mean and it's horrible. Hey dancers, it's certainly going. I'm only going a little insane. Oh, that's the best run of this room so far though. You've obviously brought me in some good luck. But I reckon we must be getting close to towards the end of this level. We've been doing this level for about just over 3 hours now. I reckon it's got to be close to 2,000 deaths. But you're already pretty insane. That's true, it's true, it's true. But now I'm going insane in a bad way. How's your evening been going? What have you been up to? What have you been doing with yourself? Also, when are we going to play some DBD? We still haven't played DBD together yet. I haven't actually played it since the night came out. Getting around some PS1 games, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. If you're playing like old PS1 games, can I recommend Final Fantasy 9? It's the best PS1 game there is. Trade out Nightmare Creatures for the first time. Oh my god, that game is incredibly fun. I've never heard of it. What is it? I don't know, it's fantastic, but I wouldn't go 100%. Well, that's fair. Well, great PS1 games like that. Obviously Crash Bandicoot Warped. The first Spyro. Don't worry about the other two, but the first one. What did I play on my PS1? Tekken 3. First Spyro series Spyro game I played and I loved it. Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean 2 and 3 are okay, but they're like... they're not as good. 3 certainly isn't as good. Which is a shame. Just a small club. We used to play a lot of Siphon Filter 3. We used to play a lot of that on PS1. They had a good split screen multiplayer. I had a really fun phaser as well. If you held it down long enough, it would set people on fire. Don't feel serious. I've only played number 3. But I just remember spending a lot of time with me and my brother against each other. In the VR training room arena, so all the walls were see-through and like green wiry sort of thing. Running around trying to knife each other or snipe each other or taser each other. I actually remember getting the original for my birthday. But I also got Silent Hill, which I completely absorbed. See, the Silent Hill series is something I'd really like to try. They're like a big gap in my sort of gaming. Like I grew up on Resident Evil, and I sort of felt like I didn't need Silent Hill because I had Resident Evil, you know? But I would like to go back and give them a go. But this is the problem I find, like, any game that's had a remake is usually so hard to find the original. Like, why isn't the original version of Silent Hill just in the PS Store? Like, why isn't it there for me to just spend like $7.50 and buy or something, you know? I got Silent Hill for my 12th birthday and my parents were clueless. Nah, that's fair. Like I say, I got the original Mortal Kombat when I was 5, so you know. It was a different time back then. Truly wasn't, it was glorious. Yeah. Yeah, those are like I think the sort of two games I really pine for is I would love the original version of RE2, and I'd like to play the original Silent Hill. And it's just like, why aren't they just in the PlayStation Store for me to buy? Why can't that be a thing? You know what other great PS1 game there was? It was Hogs of War. I don't know if you ever played that. That was great. I'd highly recommend it. Once upon a time. I know. But then they got remakes, and now it's like you can only play the new shiny one. But I don't want to. I want to play the old one. Yeah, exactly. I want old yucky version. Yeah, the original Silent Hill is incredible. I replayed to completion earlier this year and it's still a brilliant experience. That's really cool to hear you say that actually, because a lot of people say, no, just don't worry about it, just get 2. It's nice to hear some love for the OG. Oh, I missed the gem crystal thing. The shiny. I went too far the other way that time. I suppose though, speaking of like the new shiny versions and stuff, is there This is so brutal. Yeah, it's fucked. Is there like a game you'd like a remake of that you don't have? Like, if you could get any game remade, or like remastered, or reimagined, or even just a sequel of a long forgotten game, anything you'd go for? Going to be right. Yeah. Some sort of reimagining, or like I say, or even a sequel, or a prequel. Just some new iteration of a game from your past that you miss. I've not made it this far before. I can see the bottom. I got my wish multiple times. Resi 2 got remade, FF7 got remade, Tactics didn't get a remake, but Triangle Strategy is close enough to a successor. Fair enough. Something smelling and have more of an amazing library available. It's actually so many great games, so much behind the GameCube right now. Yeah, that's true. Isn't that going to echo anymore? How about you? I mean, I knew you were going to ask that. I don't have an answer. What would be cool? I mean, genuinely, I know I just sort of mentioned it as while we were talking about good PS1 games, but like a sequel to Hogs of War would be really awesome. I mean, Hogs of War was great. It was like everything Worms 3D wanted to be if it wasn't shit. And it came out like 5 years before Worms 3D did. And it had a class system as well, which was really cool. Really well done. And it had a great sense of humour. It was very funny. I mean, I guess for my sakes, like, if Final Fantasy IX was getting the treatment that Final Fantasy VII is getting, I would appreciate that a lot more. Although, there was a lot of talks with them making a cartoon out of Final Fantasy IX. I don't know whatever happened with it. But there was like an animation studio attached and everything. They were going to make a cartoon of it, which I was really excited for. I don't know if it's still happening. better than that being purple orange colour. Imagine how long it turns making. Yeah, I mean, a long time, but it would be cool. What I'd really like them to make, and I know they never will, but would be, so you know like how like in Pokemon Gold and Silver, when you beat the league, you go back to like Kanto, and I always thought that was a really cool idea. I'd like them to just make a Pokemon game. It wouldn't have to have any new Pokemon in it, or any new areas or anything, but just one where it had every single region in it, like you could go to all of them. And I understand it would be too difficult, it would be too much of a game for you to like level balance the entire game. I get that. I just want it anyway. Or maybe not every region now, because there's an awful lot. What are we on, Gen 9 now? But like, I mean, even if they made one that was just like the first 4 or something. And I just think, like, and then with something like that, it's the easiest terms of service game for, like, DLC you've ever had, isn't it? Just like, hey look, every year we'll just release the next region. And, like, people would eat it up, like, and then, rather than them rushing out Pokemon games every year, because, like I say, I haven't managed to play much of it myself yet, I'm only about 2 or 3 hours in. But from what I hear from everyone is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are absolutely incredible, other than the fact they're broken as fuck. But like the ambition is really good. So it'd be like, if instead of having to make a whole new game every year, they just had to make one region to add to the previous game. Or even if they had to make a region every 6 months, you know, like, surely that's easier. It's pretty much my thing, it's incredibly fun, incredibly broken. Yeah. But it's because they're not given enough time to make it, because they have to have a Pokemon game out every year. Because, like, there's sort of 4 things keeping Nintendo afloat, right? It's like Mario, Zelda, Animal Crossing and Pokemon. And if any of those 4 things go, then like that's a massive part of Nintendo's infrastructure. So it's like we have to keep pumping those games out constantly to keep Nintendo afloat. And it's like, well, how about instead of making them have a game out every year, let them have a break, or like, you know, a bit longer. The mod has already fixed it, and I watched some of the footage at 60 FPS and it's glorious. You can really see how badly it performs in comparison. Yeah. But it's just a shame, isn't it? It's the whole thing with like video game crunch, and companies are too focused on I need this paycheck at this point, and it's like, well, if you just actually let people finish making the game. I mean, obviously, like, I do understand why there has to be a deadline. Like, you can't just let them take the piss, but at the same time, like, if we put out a game that wasn't broken, people would like it more. I haven't played it for a few days, I got the nostalgia bug. That's fair. I haven't played it much because I've been watching all the Stranger Things. Venom, how you doing? Welcome in, I hope you're awesome. Venom, I've been playing this level of this game for 3.5 hours now and I haven't beaten it yet. I'm going a little insane, but I hope you're having a great Sunday. I mean, it's Monday morning for me now. are you? How's the fam? How's all the tiny venoms? Oh, it's such a small gap to fit through. You need to be so precise whilst free falling. Surely I've got to be like... Surely though, this has to be one of the last rooms of this level. We have to be nearly at the end. Oh my god, joystick, go the right direction please. Stop going straight up and go diagonal like I'm telling you to do. Stop being such crap little Joy-Con. I just think after this there's still 2 more B-sides to do. And then the C-sides. But apparently, like, although the C-sides are insanely difficult, apparently there are only like 4 or 5 rooms per level. So they don't take as long as the B-sides. Oh my god. What are we oh my godding? Still more. Oh yeah. I imagine I'll be doing this for 3 or 4 more Sundays out of 4. I mean, the stream I did on Friday of this, I only did 1 level and I streamed for 4 hours. Oh, there's game on the back. What? I think it's happening kind of sort of. Tell me. Your Little Big Adventure. It's an adventure game that was on PS1. The sequel was PC only. That's annoying that the sequel was PC only. If they made it now, it would have to have Sackboy in it. He owns the Little Big thing, right? second too early. What really upsets me is all the time I'm doing this, I'm like, people speedrun this game. Been here for hours. I didn't get to that end bit enough to learn how to do that last boost. I feel my eyes going insane as well. I can entirely believe I'm going to nap after this stream. And I'm back. Welcome back. Nothing's changed. Can you do me a favour? Dances. Can you just do like a quick Google for me and just find out if I need to like stop halfway through a level. If when I turn the game back on, will I be able to carry on from like this room, or will I have to start the whole level again? Because if it like saves my progress, then I can end stream soon. But if not, I have to finish the level. I've gone too far to like lose this progress. I want to make dinner. Why is it boosting? But I go to the menu and select save and quit. When you reload your save, you'll be in the same room as before. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Alright, that means in 20 minutes we'll have streamed for 6 hours and I'm going to stop regardless. this the B-side? Yes, this is 6B. I feel like this must be relatively close to the end of 6B. I mean, I could be wrong. God help me, at best case. There's also, if you return to the map, you'll only be able to return from a checkpoint, not the specific room you left. Yeah, that's true. But that's fine, I won't return to the map. I'll save and quit if that gives me back to the same room. So I'm not sure. Because return to the map and save and quit are two different options. Yeah. Because return to the map is for like if you're collectible hunting. So you just like go into the checkpoint you want, grab the thing you've missed, and then and then come out again. But yeah, that splits the game into about 5 feet. The level into about 5 pieces. It's the same for the story levels. Ah! But that was one bit closer than we've got before. That was the best run. It's like progress is slowly happening. Push boost and it didn't do it. I'm sure I'm just destroying this Joy-Con slowly but surely. The joystick's crap. I'm sure the boost button is now starting to work intermittently. No worries. Thank you for hanging out so long. Much appreciated, and have a great night. I hope you have a wonderful dream about playing PS1 games with your buds. Always a pleasure. Talk to you, dancers. Hopefully chat soon. Like I say, I'm only going to go another quarter of an hour and then I'm turning it off regardless, for my own sanity more than anything. My hands are starting to hurt, my eyes are starting to hurt. I'm just going to go a little insane doing this over and over and over. You know, I can make dinner and play Pokemon. such a small hole to fit through. That was me. Okay, 10 minutes left before I call it. Do you think I'm going to get through this room in 10 minutes? Thing is, if I get through this room, then I'll be like, oh, well, I want to go longer. Come on. It'll be good if we go through this room and it went into like the colour bits. Obviously, if we get to the blue and red room, we will just finish the level. Joystick getting diagonal. I want it to be straight. Stupid brain deciding to do all Celeste was a good idea. Stupid joystick again. I hate that little bit of climbing you have to do. It really kills the momentum. It's like touching that wall isn't so bad because you just jump straight on it. But that little climb you have to do there. Oh! Fucking shit, that was close. Yeah! Ah. My hand has become too much for claw. Come on, this boosting bit at least isn't so difficult. Oh god, boss fight. I don't know where I'm going. Okay. That was me. Oh, it's right there. not be hit by that laser. Oh, I actually did the fight there and then died on the fly. Touch the top. That is silly. I've got to stop. It's getting too low. There's no progress. Damn it. I don't get why it keeps dying instantly as soon as I grab that feather. I did it. We'll double check and make sure that I haven't just instantly lost everything. Oh, cool. Yep, it definitely does work. That's fine. So we can come back to that next Sunday. Well, we got one and most of a second B-side done. So thank you everyone for hanging out today. Thank you again, Kitty and Merlin for the raids. Thank you, Violet, Dyer and Rabbi for the follows. Thank you, Stephen, for the insane amount of bits. It's very generous. Let's go do a raid. Let's go and raid. Let's go raid Leon. He was here earlier. He's a nice, friendly guy. So we're going to go raid Leon. Anybody wants them and doesn't already have them, here are these socials. You can follow on Twitter to get updated on what I'm up to. You can check out passports on the YouTube, and you can join the Discord to chat in between streams. If you set your notifications in Discord for a sloth, you get to see what I do in my little corner of the Discord. If you set it for live notifications, you get to see when me and all the other cool streamers who use that Discord go live. I'm going to go hang out with Leon. He's playing some Final Fantasy 14. If you want to put it in there, there's the raid or sub-raid message. You can check in the chat when you get there. And even if you can't stay and hang out, if you could just come along for the raid, it's really nice for people to get good raids. And it would mean a lot to him. But when you get there, if you want to chat, he's very friendly. If you want to carry on with your lurk, then you are more than welcome to do that. And if you want to go off and do your own thing, then that's fine too. Sup buddy, Cal, we're just finishing. We're just about to raid my buddy Leon. But he's really cool. Come say hi to him. But I hope you're doing good. I'll be back next weekend doing something on Saturday, I don't know what, and then more of this on Sunday. But all that's left for me to say is bye. And remember, spread the wholesome.